Ladies and gentlemen, but mostly gentlemen, because I have a dominantly male audience. Not many females watching the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, today I hope you are ready. I hope you are ready to make history because against all odds, we have gathered here today to finish the Bitcoin app that we have been building for the last few streams. Now, many people, almost everyone, said that this was impossible. They said that it couldn't be done. Will, how are you going to build a multi-million-dollar product in the span of just a few streams? How are you going to do this? What would take teams and teams of people, many, many months, potentially year plus of work. How are you going to do this in the span of under 20 hours, under just a handful of streams here? We set the bar impossibly high. You know, you shoot for the stars. That's not high enough, right? You got to shoot for way beyond the stars, and then you land amongst the stars. And that is exactly what you guys are here witnessing today. We've had an incredible day. And for those of you guys who are just joining, we're going to have to give a countdown because we need to let everyone get into this chat here. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn on the timer. We're on the countdown. 5 minutes, and then we are going to be going full throttle. Okay, 5-minute countdown. I'm going to get some music going, get some tunes. And against all odds, we are making this happen today. We are going to make this happen. We're going to get this thing built. I'm going to launch it. In the chat, let us know how you're feeling. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are we to get this app built? Anything less than a 10 is an unacceptable answer. All right, there we go. We got 1 10 out of 10 in the chat. So I'm going to give you guys the full breakdown once this hits 0. But I got to make sure I'm locked and loaded. When you're vibe coding, you need to make sure that all of the essentials are taken care of. So I'm going to get another energy drink. I'm going to get a water. I'm going to get prepared for this, guys. This is like when you're at the Olympics and you're getting ready to compete in the 100-meter dash, as I'm sure many of you have done. As you're competing for the 100-meter dash, you need to be in prime physical condition. You got to be mentally prepared and physically prepared. I guarantee you that we are mentally prepared right now, but we're going to get our energy drink, and then we are going to be physically prepared to take on this monumental challenge. All right, I will be right back. Gentlemen, I have returned. All right, glad to see that the chat's working. We got YouTube, we got Kick. All right, guys. I've returned with my energy drink and liquid IV. We're going to be staying hydrated. We actually have not had food yet today, which is the perfect condition for us to be in. We woke up, we hit a workout, got back, cranked out some work with the assistant. Just finished up our call with Joaquin. Now we're feeling fresh. We're all showered. We're ready to go. And it's perfect that we didn't eat. Because when you eat, you get sluggish. It drains your energy. And we need full energy to go in and do what we are about to do. We're going to set a record today. We are doing the impossible. I hope you guys are prepared. Final 30-second countdown. I'm not sure if you guys have goosebumps right now, but if you don't, you should. All right, we're getting ready to step into the cage. Make sure that we're feeling nice and limber. All right. All right, here we go, guys. I'm going to give you guys the quick rundown, and then we're getting into the zone here, okay? For those of you who missed the initial streams, when we kicked off, we had nothing but an idea. No team, no one to back us up. But we said, we are going to make this happen. And what are we going to make happen? You've got huge companies worth hundreds of millions, billions of dollars in an industry that allow people to go and put their money where their mouth is on what they believe is going to happen in the future. You've seen companies like Polymarket, like Kalshi, backed by some of the biggest investors in the world and some of the big entrenched interests. And an underdog like you or me, this is an impossible task to go and take a crew like this out. But we realize that today you are living in a world of unlimited possibilities. And that's a world that the power that you have is an army of PhD level intelligence at your fingertips. And not just my fingertips, but your fingertips. And with this, it levels the playing field. And so we decided to go and take them on publicly and on stream and show you the power that you have, because everything that we are going to do here and what I am doing, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. If you know how to copy, paste, click the enter button, and then think critically, asking questions, following instructions, then you can do exactly what we've done on these previous streams and what we're doing here. So real quick, what has happened? Where are we? What's going on? The idea is that we're launching a website that's also optimized for mobile that makes it super easy for anyone around the world to go online and put your money where your mouth is on what you believe is going to happen to the price of Bitcoin. There's going to be a countdown every single day. And as that countdown goes, you're going to have an open, free, democratized market access to be able to put your money where your mouth is on what you believe is going to happen to the price of Bitcoin. Do you think it's going to be up? Do you think it's going to be down from the price that it was last at? And so this is the prototype that we've built. You have a Bane. Thank you guys in the chat. I appreciate you guys in the chat. We're on Kick, we're on YouTube, we're on a number of different places. Bane reminded me to say that we should promote this live so more people can be integrated into the future. So I'm going to shoot a message out. Go to Instagram real quick and take a photo. All right, there we go. Okay, well now I really have to do this because if I don't now, I'm putting it out into the universe on Instagram that we're doing this. So we need to get this launched today. If it's the last thing we freaking do. Okay, guys, we're posting this link. All right, I'm gonna share it on Kick. I'm gonna share our Kick. Here we go. All right, guys. There we go, beautiful. All right, guys, we've posted the live to our story. So once again, where are we at? If you know how to copy, paste, and think critically, you are going to be able to do exactly what we're doing. We're building a multi-million-dollar product company live right here. And do you know how to code? I don't know how to code, but we do know how to vibe code. Final skill that you need is you need to be able to take screenshots. If you can do that, then you're all set. So what exactly is the game plan? What has happened up until now? So when we came up with this idea, we said we need to make this product super simple to allow anyone to go and put their money where their mouth is on what they believe is going to happen to the price of Bitcoin. Now we've got a beautiful front end. I mean, if you go to this website, you know exactly what the purpose is, what's going on. You select your direction and then enter the amount, and then boom, you can place your bet. And we already have the wallet hooked up here. So the front end's beautiful. The way that the app, the product makes money is anyone can bet on either side. No matter what happens, whenever bets are settled, the platform keeps 2% of the total amount that has been wagered. We also have built out the admin front end. This will give us controls to be able to help ensure that everything's working properly. It'll allow us to create a new market. Let's say that we want to put the price at $100,000 and we want to have the fee that we take be 200 basis points. Super simple, you know? Let's create this market. Now, let's see. Boom, updated. So it seems to be working, right? And right now you're looking at us use Replit. This is what we are using for vibe coding the front end, the UI, the user experience, the user interface. But now we need this to work with real money. Yes, we built out the connection to Phantom Wallet, but we went and had to play around in a couple of different areas. We had to go spin up a VPS. We had to go, and we're leveraging Docker and all these other places. Long story short, we just need this to work on the internet with everyone on a real domain and work with real money and allow you to actually spend and receive crypto. And we need to get this built and working, okay? And we've been in this battle. We've been in this war to try and get this working. And yesterday, we lost the battle yesterday in terms of getting it launched. But today, we fight and we win. So here is what we are going to do. And you guys are going to become masters by the end of this live. So I hope you guys are excited because you are in for a treat here. So I'm going to show you what you're looking at. You might think, Will, what's on the screen here? Well, this is our brain. Okay, this is your brain of how you're actually going to get something built, because I doubt that you are an expert in Rust, in Solana, in building crypto projects, in vibe coding, in launching user interfaces, in web design, in every single other domain that you need in order to build a great product. You just aren't an expert in that. I'm sorry. Neither am I. I mean, I didn't even know what all this stuff meant, like Anchor, CLI, Rust, Docker files. This is all like Spanish to me. And mi español es mierda. So what we are doing here is we need to pass along the context of where we're at into here. So I actually don't even remember exactly where we left off yesterday. So I'm just gonna give a quick skim. But once again, this is the brain. Check out the previous lives if you wanna see how we got here, but this is the live that is gonna get us live. So get the product launched. So where are we? Okay, so here we go. We actually are in the midst of trying to get all of this stuff. Yes, that's a great question, Bane. In the chat, he mentioned we had a brain and it was doing amazing and it got us really far. But eventually, because we'd been building so long, the context in the chat got so long. This is probably happening to you with ChatGPT. You just chat in the same chat for so long, and then eventually just starts running so slowly. And by the time it started running slowly, it started affecting our ability to ship product. So we just built this new chat. So I'm gonna bring you guys down to the bottom screen to show you what we gotta do here. So bottom screen, we gotta get our shell back open. If I can remember how to do that, yeah. So gonna get our terminal back open. All right, so here's the terminal. So we are, we're starting from scratch, and I'll show you, just because if this is your first time watching us vibe code, you might not be sure how we do this. We just copy and paste whatever it tells us to do. So we're picking up where we left off, but to update the Docker file, we've got to get to Rust. And I don't really know what that means, but I do know how to copy and paste. So we copy this code and it's telling us what to do. So now that we've copied that, we go down to the bottom here and we paste. And it looks like it's probably because we closed everything out and now we're getting started again. So first lesson, whenever you don't know what's going on and it doesn't seem to be working, you take a screenshot and then you go back up to ChatGPT and you just give as much context as you can. So you say, all right, so wanted to give you a quick update. I went to bed yesterday and now I'm trying to get back into the groove, and I restarted my computer and I put in step 1 that you put here to post into the droplet, and this is what it output. So I'm wondering what you think the best next steps are based on your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains and understanding, where we're at with everything. Because we don't know what to do, We're not experts in all these languages, so we're passing along the context. Let them know that we're kicking things back off again, and that's where we're at. So, as you can see, ChatGPT is thinking. See, it just identified the problem. We need to get into the terminal. So it's happening on the window, not the droplet. So the folder doesn't exist. So we got to get back into the VPS. This is what we set up the other day. Got to get back into the VPS. So we got to rebuild and run the anchor build inside Docker. So we got to run this. We got to get back in. I forgot about that. So going back to the bottom screen, we're literally just copying and pasting what it said. Then it's asking for the password. Thankfully, I have my password saved here. I'm gonna copy that. I can do this because it's not gonna show it, paste it. Okay, so now we're back in. Security maintenance, 68 updates can be applied immediately. System restart required. I hope it doesn't require me restarting let's see here. I'm gonna screenshot this. Okay, so let's see here. You know, when the drop prompted looks like this. Okay, well, either way, you know what? Just to keep things going, I'm not gonna restart because we're on stream. So on the droplet, the Ubuntu shell, we see this. So that means now we just, once again, you just have to follow the steps. So now it's saying on the droplet, copy this in. So we're gonna copy that. And then we're gonna have to overwrite this other file. I'll bring you guys back down to the bottom here. Boom. All right. So that looks like that's what was supposed to happen. And now we're copying the next thing. This mega prompt. I mean, just guys, take a step back and imagine. Do you think you, after a lifetime of studying, would be smart enough to put something like this together and know that this is exactly what you need to type at this part? Well, we just entered that. And then after you hit enter on the last EOF line, it should immediately return to the prompt. Okay, perfect. So this guys, it's working. This is exactly what should be happening. And then it says optional sanity check, put this. Okay. It looks like it's working. There we go. Look, we're coding. Okay, so if it builds successfully, okay, I'm just gonna say, before I start running away doing a bunch of stuff, I'm gonna copy this, I'm gonna paste it in, and I'm gonna say, I'll show you guys the top screen. All right, so we've been following the steps and we took care of steps 1 through 3. And so now we're on step 4. Just wanna pause here, let you review everything, and then I will continue following whatever the next steps you think we should follow based on your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains. Once again, we always say that because it helps give us better answers. You sound really silly when you do it, but it works. Trust me. Trust me, it works. Yeah, guys, I agree. Bane in the chat, go for it. Grab a snack, buckle up, and dial in, because we're about you guys are in for a show, okay? So we're building the Docker image. So from this, okay, so from that's what we're on. We got to run this. So it's telling us to run this actually. It says it might take a while. Okay. So I'm just going to show you. It's okay. And it said this part might take a while. This is actually kind of where we got stuck yesterday. So we're going to click build. Okay. And it's syncing. Okay. We're so close. I mean, we basically just need to troubleshoot this final piece, it seems like. And then I think we should be good. And actually, what I might do here is, as it's running, I'm going to take screenshots and upload it to the top. And the reason why is, once again, we want to give full context. And so in case it does fail and it doesn't work, we want the system to know. So periodically, we are going to screenshot what's on the screen here. You know, another thing I'm going to do, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to close the blinds outside so I can just like hyper dial in and focus. I'll be right back. Okay, this is better. Yes, now we are dialed. We are dialed in. So guys, what is your snack of choice? As you witness history, what is your snack or food of choice? I am not going to eat until we launch this thing. Last time I ate was last night, and I'm not going to eat until this thing is done. We're going to be sticking to fluids: water, liquid IV, and energy drinks until this product is done. And actually, just to kind of get ahead of this, right now we're running this build. I said it might take a while. If it fails, we gotta pass along. But if it builds, we'll see this. So this is what we're looking for when it finishes. This would make us so happy if this works. We want to see this. And then after that, we would run the Anchor build inside Docker. And then we would send this. But once we have this, and this is all running, then we're going to go to ChatGPT and help it sync the build to the front end that you guys were just looking at. And then ideally, it should be a fully functional product. I'll also show you guys, just to catch you guys up, I'm going to show you guys how we got to where we are and how we trained this new chat. Because if you take a step back and think about the vibe coding piece as a whole and launching products, AI has made these products so much better. I remember when it was like battling with a 5-year-old to just try and get a simple dot to show up on your screen, or like a simple thing built. These tools were really, really bad, and now they're incredible, if we're being fully honest with ourselves. These tools are amazing. So in a weird way, it was good to go through that process of when the tools were really bad, because you had to do so much troubleshooting and learn how to solve these problems, and it built a muscle. So now we can go on, and we're on this live and you guys are seeing, I've never built anything like this, by the way. I've never launched a crypto project. I've never vibe coded a crypto project. I have launched a crypto project. I've never vibe coded a project where you could link up a wallet and do X, Y, and Z. Like, I've never actually been the one to code something like that. And coming into this a couple of streams ago, when everyone was doubting, you almost doubt yourself. Like, can we do this? Is this possible? And especially with the tools that you have now, it is definitely doable. I mean, we haven't done it yet, but we're so close. And you're seeing exactly how we do it. You can think, okay, well, I don't know how we can actually do this. And it's just a couple simple principles. And when you follow those principles, you're all set. And those principles are as follows. You don't try and do anything. Rule number 1. It's probably the most important rule. You should never be the one doing anything. You shouldn't be writing the prompts and putting those in. You shouldn't be the one coming up with the solutions to the technical problems. You should be the brainstorming partner and the vessel for the intelligence in the tools. So how do you do that? Well, there's principle number 2. I'm making up these principles on the spot, by the way. But they, like, kind of, you know. But it's very simple. Like, it's very simple. I'm verbalizing how this works. Step number 2, you just pass along the context. So right here, all of these the code and everything, I'll show you here. It's actually going. So all this stuff, it's giving warnings, it's downloading, it's doing all this stuff. Look at this. We have no idea how to write the commands that are needed for Rust, Anchor, everything. Okay, actually, it looks like it just finished. So let's see these roadblocks we ran into, and we're gonna screenshot all this. Okay, here we go. So you guys are gonna watch us practice what we preach, doing this in action. So each time we screenshot, we're gonna paste it into the chat above. Now, remember, we just gotta remember that we're here. So now we're down here. Let me screenshot once again. And then we got down to there. So then screenshot this. And you guys are going to see in a sec when we're back on the top screen. So as you guys can see, we are dialed. We are locked in. But is this really that hard to do? No. It's actually very easy, because all we're doing we got a little cocky. We were just saying how easy it was, and then we almost messed it up. All you need to do is just do screenshots. I'm just doing all the screenshots. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of screenshots. Okay. So guys, once again, here we go. So now we're going to follow our principle number 2, okay? Principle number 2, you guys remember? Pass along the context. So we have all the screenshots in. Now we are going to say, all right, so we ran the command that you gave in step 1 to build the Docker image. It ran for a while, and then it output the following, as you can see in the screenshots. Please take your time, go through it all, and then we can evaluate with your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains here as is needed to try and keep this moving along in the best way possible, what the best next steps are. Thank you. Don't forget to say thank you. All right. And now it's going to look through everything. I mean, even if you had a whole team of people and they spent all this time going through all this stuff, it would take them a long time to go through all this. But we just screenshotted, gave it the full context. It says it's investigating an error regarding Anchor, Cly, whatever. Okay, it says, okay. It looks like we need a more stable, newer version of Rust, potentially. I might try using Anchor installed, sure versions align. Okay, new plan is to install Anchor. Okay. Stress dependency issue updates. Okay, considering the complexity and time constraints, a robust option would be installed. Okay, setup use, but issue seen related to the build path, not version. Using newer Anchor client. Yeah, so we ran into some challenges. I'm just reading what's on here. New Docker. Install stable Rust, no specific version. Oh, is it having us dependencies for latest Rust? I'm guessing the latest stable tag is something like use the master branch if needed. Given I'm offline, need to check tags or dependencies. Didn't need the total tool. It wasn't strictly this. So I can make sure I'm using the correct one for this setup. Okay. So the key line at the bottom. The old stuff between. The most modern stable path in the ecosystem is the newer. Keep your program code as is. The CLI is forward compatible. That's always. So we're gonna unpin Rust 1.69, move to Rust 1.79. So I guess we're on an old version of Rust. Okay. We're not touching the on-chain program code. Okay, overwrite the Docker file with the new stable toolchain on Droplet. Okay. And then optional sanity check. Okay, so I'm just gonna do, once again, this is another important rule. You wanna give a little bit more context. So I'm gonna say, and more time to think. Sounds good. Thank you for looking into it. This seems like a great path. Now, just because this is a very pivotal decision point, could you please do one last review of the final possible plan, make sure that we're approaching things in the best way possible, and then if it's the path that we have here, we'll move forward with it. Please feel free to give me the best final approach and prompt or input that we should use. I'm happy to follow the plan that you believe is best for our goal of getting this thing live and working. All right, here we go. All right. Bane. Going for the pancakes. You carbo loading. Yeah, Bane. How's the diet? Diet is actually a massive part of fitness. Okay. Pivotal decision here. Your on-chain IDL doesn't fundamentally okay. So the best path, get this product live, pin the container. Okay. Rebuild Anchor and deploy from that image. Okay. Okay, so we're overwriting the Docker file with this. Okay, and then building the Docker file. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, guys, once again, we're going to give it another shot. Paste that in. Boom. It seems like that worked. Now we're going to copy step 2, the build. Okay, once again, we're giving it another shot here. We went with the new build it gave. Okay. So guys, I'm just rereading what it said here. To run. Okay. Sounds great. I just pasted what you have in step number 1 to overwrite Docker file with the final tool chain in, and this is what it output. All right, and now we are going to wait to see what it outputs. Okay. I'm gonna start our screenshots. What I like about this is as we're doing this, like as we're waiting on it to run, we can keep screenshotting, getting the context in. And also, guys, we're getting so close here. We're almost launched, and then we can add to it. But we just got to get this thing. Just got to get this thing up. Yeah, Bane, I hear you, bro. You saying guys, also join on Kick if you are watching, or YouTube. YouTube or Kick. I can see both chats. But if you're somewhere else, I might miss it. But yeah, the specific diet can be difficult. My diet yesterday was not ideal. I ate some Panda Express. I had some bulgogi, Korean dish, very good actually. It's not the worst, but of course cleaner protein would be better. All right. Oh, I might have. Interesting. Max 10 uploads at a time. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Do this. I'm gonna say, sounds great. The program is still running. I've uploaded some of the screenshots to show you what it's output thus far. We have been following what you sent over for us to put in step 1 to overwrite the Docker file with the final toolchain. So that's the only command that we ran to get this going. I'll send you the rest of the screenshots after it's finished. But feel free to take your time, review everything, begin thinking through, continually think through the approach and make sure that we're on the best path. You see, so we're submitting this now, even though this is still running, because you can only do 10 screenshots at a time. Gave as much context as we could from those images. But yeah, this thing at the bottom, it's literally still running as we speak. Okay, it says that it's looking like it's working so far. Assuming the build finishes without error, here's exactly what to do on the next droplet. All right, let's hope. Let's hope it's still working. Guys, this is a good sign. This is further than we made it last time, because last time it failed while we didn't make it through 10 screenshots. So we are making progress. We are making progress, and that's all that matters. And if we're being real, I mean, all of this would take so much more time if you had a team reading through everything and having to coordinate, because maybe your team has you have experts in Anchor, experts in Solana, experts in these different languages. You don't have a single unified brain that's an expert in everything. And if you did, that person's going to be very expensive, difficult. But for us, we have this expertise across every single domain here because of the way that we're doing this. So we don't need to go between a Solana dev, someone who's great at Anchor, someone who's great at Rust. Apparently Rust is a really complicated language. Apparently it's like very hard to find Rust experts. But guys, we are Rust experts. We're able to build this. We're Rust experts. No, this thing is still going. All right, actually, you know what? We can continue the screenshots here. We're keeping ourselves productive as the machine's working, we are also working. All right. Oh, okay. So we're almost fully caught up here. All right. It's still working. We're getting there. All right. So if it runs, run Anchor build for your BTC parimutuel program. This is where we finally compile your program. If it succeeds, you'll see finished release, optimized target, and Anchor will write the artifacts. Fail sends. Okay. Once we have a clean Anchor build, our next moves will be Docker run, Anchor deploy. Okay. Walk through the full flow, create market, but okay. Verify payouts in the UI. For now, run those two commands. Okay. We just need it to work in the UI. We don't need it to be perfect. We just need it to work. Just need it to work. We're so close. Okay, it seems like it's still compiling. Guys, I'm so tempted to play copyrighted music. I have these copyright-free funk playlists going, but man, it would be great to play some copyrighted music for sure. You know, this is what we can do with ChatGPT. I'm gonna do it on my phone because I don't want to mess up our main goal here of like this stuff working. But I'm gonna look up some stuff on ChatGPT to just see if there's like a way to get some new music. And you guys will see the way that I communicate with ChatGPT I literally talk to it like it's an assistant, you know? All right, so we're on stream right now, and the server is having problems. What's going on here? Is ChatGPT down? We're on stream right now, and we're listening to Spotify, and we've got a couple funk. Okay, this might be down. All right, let me try something. Maybe it's my VPN. Okay, we're gonna refresh my VPN and see if that's what's causing the issue. All right, so we're on stream right now, and we're listening to Spotify, and okay, this is not working. I'm gonna just try typing a prompt and see if it's just a issue with the voice. Let's see. So let's just see. Okay. Yep, it's still working, guys. Okay, hopefully it gets all the way through. I'm curious, maybe. Okay, so it looks like it was just the voice thing that was broken, because I typed in this prompt and it's working. So okay, I see. Okay, so we can't play the music, unfortunately, but there are apparently some other playlists royalty free that might be good. So NCS, no copyright sounds. All right, let's see. No copyright gaming music. Let's see. Let's see if this stuff is good. I want, like, you know, upbeat. Kind of like Two Friends. All right. Nah, this... We need something... Is this too chill? We don't want relaxing. All right, let's see. Look at this. All right. Okay, this is copyright free, so hopefully this is solid. I should keep doing these screenshots though. Yeah, you get me, Bane. It's better with the music. That's what we're talking about. All right, screenshot. Here we go. Okay. All right, guys. Once again, right now, I know I'm looking for copyright-free music, but we're building the future here on stream. As you can see by all the compiling going on, there's work getting done. So even though it seems like we're not working right now, we're actually technically analyzing every single one of these lines that comes through because we're screenshotting it and uploading it to our brain. So we're not missing a thing here. Everything that's happening, we're thinking through indirectly. We're multitasking because we're also finding copyright-free music. All right, let's check out Stream Beats. Maybe this is good. Stream Beats EDM. Maybe this will be good. I'll do this here so you guys can see what's going on here. Okay. Oh, they've got multiple. Oh wait, we're doing the EDM one. Yeah, so we've been listening to this one and this one. These are like copyright-free places. Okay, let's try this one. All right. All right, guys, this one might be our magic. This one might be our thing. This might work. It seems to be working. All right, ChatGPT's got us with a couple of other potential music playlists, but we'll be changing it up because the vibe last time we did a lot of funk, and now we're gonna try out some EDM. All right, keep screenshotting. Yeah. I feel like it just makes it keeps the energy good having some music, especially if we're grinding here, or we're I mean, not grinding, that might be the wrong word. We're kind of copying and pasting a lot, but we're hanging out as we're working. So if we're hanging out, I feel like you need music, and that's what we're doing. We got this going. Yeah, actually, Bane, that's a good point. I said we were just chilling, we're hanging out, copying and pasting, and he mentioned that's grinding nowadays. Guys, it's never been easier to win and be a grinder. We're literally just sitting here listening to royalty-free EDM music. We're listening to electronic dance music with our arms crossed, leaning back, and watching it code. And we don't know how to code. But we do know how to, we have taste. We're like a sommelier. We've got the taste. And if you can be a sommelier, then you can build some cool stuff. And that's what we're going to do here. I remember back in the day when I was building SAS Mining, my last company, we had no AI. We had no ChatGPT. Imagine. It was completely different. I used to have to go and do so many interviews, so much recruiting and hiring, and just so much, because you needed to do that to get someone to do just a small slice. The amount of work that needed to be that you had to do to just do a small slice was unbelievable. And now look at this. Now we're just orchestrating the bots. Speaking of, actually, if you guys have not heard of this company, I can't have you guys missing out for too long. So this is, whoops, or I guess we can just have it here. This is one of my companies. So do you guys know Coinbase? You probably know Coinbase. So just like Coinbase made it easy for you to buy Bitcoin, SAS Mining makes it easy for you to mine Bitcoin. Check it out, sasmining.com. Begin your mining journey. You choose which mining rig. You don't need a PhD in power or anything. It makes it super easy to just start mining Bitcoin. And you can see how it works. We've got data centers on 4 continents. And it's amazing. Rated #1 on Trustpilot, most trusted company in our niche. We only use renewable energy to mine Bitcoin. So, guys, very difficult product to build. So you need teams for this. It's not something that you can easily just vibe code here. But anyway, there we go. I'm going to refresh the page so you guys can see what we are building. The velocity of us building this app is truly remarkable. Imagine if we actually went through all of this stuff. I mean, it's kind of like we are doing that. So once again, principle #1, don't do anything. That's so important. Don't do anything. Principle #2, copy and screenshot and get all of the context to the brain, to the AI. Just 2 rules. Super simple. And if you really want to hammer it home and you want a 3rd rule, it's related to rule #1, but this is important. Never write your own prompts. Never do your own prompt in any of this. You should have the AI write all the prompts and do everything. Those are the rules. Okay, it says finished. Oh my gosh, please work, please work. Please work. It says installing. It says installed. Does that mean it worked? What is it supposed to say? Let's see what it's supposed to say. I should say Rust 1.79 anchor command. Let's copy the output. Removed immediate container running successfully. But does this mean it worked? Does this mean it worked? Did it work? Let's go, baby. Let's go. I think it worked. We're gonna screenshot just in case, but guys, I don't want to count our chickens before they hatch, but the chickens might have just hatched, okay? We're gonna screenshot this. We're gonna screenshot this. Guys, this might have just worked. Okay, let's see. All right. All right, so I have attached the remaining screenshots from the last thing that we ran for the Docker overwrite, and it seems like it worked, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna follow your lead, so please take your time, go through everything, and then outline the best next steps, and we will follow your lead. Thank you. I think it worked, guys. I think it worked. It says successful at the bottom. Let's see. It worked. That's what we thought. That's what we thought. Let's go. Yes, it's alive. It's alive. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the sanity check. We're gonna do the sanity check. I'm gonna paste that in. Okay. We pasted the sanity check. Yeah, it looks like it looks like that worked. Okay. So now we're gonna build our program with Anchor inside Docker. The top screen, did the sanity check. Now, yeah, build. Yeah, okay, so we just did that, it worked. Build your program inside Docker. So now we're gonna copy this code. This is the first time compiling it. If this succeeds, okay. If it fails, grab screenshots, okay. All right, guys. That last one was a big win. Now we're here. We're getting close. What does this mean? No such command build as view all installed commands. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna say. So it looks like otherwise, if this is the first one, okay, I'm gonna paste this into here. All right, sounds good. So we went through and did the sanity check, and then right after we tried pasting step number 2, build your program with Anchor inside Docker, and this is what it put out. Based on your superhuman intelligence and relevant domains and expertise in all these areas, what do you think? Where do you think we're at, and what do you think the best next steps for us would be? Okay. Here we go. Find a pack, install. Wait, was that in the... Did it keep running? Let me see. Oh no, okay. Here we go. All right, let's see. I feel like we're close. I feel the Solana command wasn't found. The Docker file sets path after Solana install, but I thought that should work. Maybe the Solana install failed earlier due to a curl error. I'll need to verify the CLI got installed or not through Docker. The key issue might be that the Solana 1.18 removed the cargo build SBF. The error suggests Anchor still expects the old cargo plugin. I wonder if using older Solana versions might solve this, but we installed 1.822 tricky. Now it's searching all of these other websites. Looks like we have multiple issues. Firstly, the Solana CLI isn't properly recognized. Secondly, Anchor CLI isn't accepting the cargo build SBF subcommand. I need to double check the path modifications and installation steps. It seems the problem is that while I set path in the Docker file, it didn't get correctly. Okay, the environment extends not at the container runtime. Even though I set path in the image, it's not reflecting as expected. I'm seeing Solana command not found, so Solana install likely failed due to the earlier curl. Seems like Solana installation might have partially failed. While the curl command was leading an incomplete script, the installation might be in the wrong folder or missing permissions. I'll have to ask the user to check with is root Solana. Here, okay. Great, this is real progress. We got a clean Anchor toolchain in Docker, and we're finally hitting project level stuff. What your screenshot is telling us, toolchain Rust, blah, blah, blah. For us, Anchor good, but inside the Solana, it's not on path. Anchor build warning. One is Anchor just saying cargo Chris. The actual failure is no such command build it. Okay, let's fix that. Okay. What I'm gonna do is, because this is a critical point, we're making progress, but we want to make sure that we follow the right path here. So each time we're making incremental progress, but we got to make sure we take the right path. So I'm going to say, sounds good. Once again, this seems like a critical decision point here. So I want to give you some time to evaluate everything with your expertise on all these areas and fully understanding the point that we're at. And let's think through what the very best approach is. It might be the one that you laid out, but let's think through, come up with the best approach, and I'll follow your lead. Thank you. Yeah, because I mean, it seems like with these commands, we're going to get the responses quickly from GPT. So we want to make sure that whenever we run stuff in the container, that we're really taking the best path. And this is a part of the process, obviously. Normally, they'll get things and then they'll have a team that will work through everything. But we're doing it all here. All the debugging, all the finding all the errors, getting everything to work, communicate. So we're gonna let it do it. So the final image built successfully. So maybe it'll. So I'm going to give it some more time to think through. He said, you're right, this is one of those forks we should think through carefully, given everything we actually are. Docker image is good. Solana is not found in the container, so Anchor can't find the cargo build SBF. The Anchor length mismatch is just a warning. It's not that the thing failed. The smallest, safest move that gets us unstuck is keep the image as is and fix path at runtime. Then run Anchor build again. If Solana isn't actually installed, we'll see that immediately, and then we can rerun the installer once. No need to rebuild the whole image again until we prove we have to. See, this saved us time. So on the droplet, run this. Okay. So we're gonna run this. Take the drink out of my hand so I can focus here. So we run this. Okay. And then regardless of the output, we can already try the next step. So that's step number 2, run the Anchor build with explicit. Okay, so it looks like didn't find it. Okay. So this is the minimal path fix. Okay. I'm going to say, whoops. All right, so I ran step 1 and 2. I've attached the screenshot here. What do you think would be the best next steps for us now? Thank you. All right. So, I mean, we can also kind of read what's going on down here. You also. We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, so it just looks like the Solana install was never installed. And obviously that's going to break everything. So it says we might need to install the Solana CLI through Cargo. Checking installation paths or inspecting the container. Okay. So previously, remember, this was the initial issue that we ran into when we were trying to install it in Replit, then we tried to install it in Git, then we tried to install it through the VPS, and then we found a solution that allowed us to install it, but it looked like it didn't fully install. So it's coming up with a solution here. I'm just reading as it's saying. Okay. Inspecting the container's path, host shell, the current approach didn't work because the Solana path was missing. Likely, we can install the necessary tools via Cargo, such as Solana CLI, the necessary information. Okay. We're going to figure it out. I think that after we get this, no matter what it says, we give it more time to really look into the approach and make sure that we're taking the best path. But I mean, it just seems like all we need to do is just get the Solana piece working, and then everything else should begin to fall into place. This is really interesting. I'm not sure if you guys are able to read what it's saying on screen, but you can kind of see the thought process that it's going through in this text up here. Amazing progress. Screenshot gives us exactly what we need. Okay, the Solana script never laid down binaries and really trying to keep flaky install. It is a time sync, the better modern pattern. And what the official crates recommend is install Solana CLI and Cargo build directly via Cargo install, which gives us Solana binary, Cargo build SBF via the Solana Cargo build SBF, right? This is deterministic, doesn't depend on next. Okay. So I'm just going to give it one final time to like really dive in. This sounds great. Thank you for diving into this. It seems like we're making progress. Now, just once again, I know this is a big step and there's a lot of variables, decisions, the important decision to make. And I want to make sure we really take the best path. So I think that we just do another deep dive on everything. Just make sure that like we're really taking the best path, or if there's any final update or changes or different that we should approach that we should take. But if not, we can go ahead with the game plan. I'll move forward in whatever way you think is best. Just wanted to have us pause and do one final check to make sure that we're taking the best approach. Thank you. So once again, you guys are seeing me do this. The reason why is because every time you run one of these prompts, there's a certain amount of context and cycles that they can put towards solving the problem. And it's going to give you a solution of whatever it can at that time. And so this is clearly something where there's so much to go through, information, so much about Solana, the packages, all these different programs, how they communicate, like stuff about all of these things. So we just want to make sure that we are doing it in the best way. Great question in the chat. So what is the ultimate goal of the app? I'll show you guys on the bottom screen here where we're at so you guys can see how it's going to be used. So this is the UI. It's just very simple. When you go to the app, you can see a countdown for the price of Bitcoin. And it's just a single market, a prediction. And you can sync up your wallet and put, okay, you think that the price is going to go up You think the price is going to go down. And then you can place a bet on where you think it's going, and it's going to give you the implied payout. Because right now there's nothing in these pools, your implied payout is literally just a 1x multiplier. But if there's money on both sides, then your multiplier goes up. So it's like the potential payout would be like, 2,000, 2,300, whatever the amount is, depending on the price, the time, what people believe it's going to close at. So that is how it works. And the way that the app makes money is we keep 2% of the total amount that actually ends up getting wagered on the price. And so we've got a functioning UI. We can change the price here. Let's say that we put 99,000 and put the fee 2%. Let's say we create the market. Yep, 99,000. New countdown. There's definitely some stuff we got to work on the back end, but the front end seems to be functioning well. I think it's easy you can see what's going on. The big question is if we can get the app working here. The wall connection works, but yeah, we need it to actually work with the Solana blockchain. So you can actually use it with real funds. So as you guys can see, the system's still working. It's doing more research. So this is a big question, a big decision point. There's a lot of time and energy and research that's going to go in. So I think it's a good thing that we gave it that last prompt. We're giving it a little bit more time to research, and then we're going to be able to make the final call. All right. Here we go. You're right to pause here. Thank you. Okay. So we have a solid Docker base, Ubuntu and Rust, but missing Solana build tooling, slightly outdated Anchor CLI relative to our code. The best move is not to keep patching this image ad hoc, but to rebuild the image once with a fully consistent stack. Rust, Solana Cargo. This aligns with how the Solana Anchor ecosystem currently recommends installing things when the script doesn't work. That's the cleanest, most future-proof path. Run all of this on the droplet. Okay. This keeps Rust, install Solana Modern, installs the Cargo build, and then upgrades our CLI, and then rebuild the Docker image. Okay. So we're just going to follow this path. I think that this is the right path now. So we're going to pull this up. Here we go. Paste this in. All right, there we go. Now we're going to rebuild the Docker image. Okay. Awesome. This is the last big infra build. Okay, let's see. So we ran into a little error here. Let's see why that is. It says we only need the last 30 lines, so we'll start here. All right, we're speed running this. We're locked in, we're dialed. All right. There we go. All right, so I've attached the screenshots of what happened when we ran through the overwrite and then the rebuild of the Docker image. What are your thoughts? All right, just gonna analyze those images. So let's see, we'll compile Solana anchor, last big, if it errors since the last 30 to 40 lines. Okay, last big infra build. Create Solana, install CLI, matching your project crates, run cargoes. Okay. Key line is not supported by the phone. So told the image was but Solana cargo install. That's a good question, Bane. Let's see. Let's use the container. Asking how long we predict it will take. Okay, we're gonna try this. This is aligned with anchor signed. There's no upside to pinning Rust down. The ecosystem wants Rust. The Solana clip providers. My cargo Solana step build. We begin earlier in the journey. The reason we pinned Rust down, pulled in old devs, but we didn't like the new Rust, so we now. Okay, so now we're moving to a modern stack. Anchor. Okay. I'm gonna do one final thing. I'm gonna say, sounds great. I'm ready to go and run through that process for the final Docker file. Real quick, do you want to do one final review to see if we should make any other changes, or should we just go ahead with this? Is the full tool stack fully set up properly now? Yeah, so let's see how far into the live we are. We're just under an hour and a half into the live. Okay, so the final Docker file is the right call. All right. If I was going to put out a prediction, I would say we're going to do it on this live. All right. Here we go. Legacy builders, future release install builder. Verify. Then crates. I wonder when it does all this, if it's running faster now because we already downloaded a lot of these and compiled. I guess the downloads are quick, but some of the changes we make take a bit of time. I'll put it the tool chain. All right, I'm gonna send where we're at with this. Here we go. I'm just going to give it the update with where we're at. See what its thoughts are. Sounds good. It is currently running. I've attached just a couple screenshots of some of the pieces of what its output so far, but it's still compiling. Okay. Yeah, so it's still compiling. I'm going to see what ChatGPT says. I think now this secondary chat is getting really long. So this one might start running a little slower too. Let's see. Okay, the screenshot's exactly what we want. So running here is exactly to do. See something like finish release. As soon as run these 3 commands on the droplet. Verify the toolchain, build your program. Okay. Well, at least so far, this is what it wants to see. So you see an anchor document. If you instead see, okay. Copy paste. Guys, we are so close because as soon as we get this thing to work, then we run Anchor deploy to DevNet in the same container and update Anchor and front end with the new program. And then if it fails, the error should finally be about your program code and config, which will fix that directly. Yeah. So for the prediction of how long this will take, I'm honestly not sure. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to put an exact timeline on it. But I believe that we'll get it done. And get this BTC parameter DApp live. Finish and run the 2 commands in A and B and send me the output so we can. Okay. It will be so beautiful once this thing's live. Okay. All right, Bane, how are those pancakes, man? I know, we need to finish so we can sleep peacefully. We're gonna get this done. At the end of the day, you know, certain things take time. We're trying to do like months of work in like the span of, I mean, in reality, like the number of hours, it's going to be, even after this live, it's going to be under 24 hours. So we set the bar high, but doing what a team working for like a month plus months, actually, like to launch a full functioning MVP with on-chain transactions and everything, you're talking about like a big, this isn't like a tiny little project, you know? We're trying to do it in just the span of a few lives. Like this process we're going through, this is something that takes time. I mean, we're over here, the majority of our time right now is just waiting on the machines, you know? We're actually moving pretty quick in terms of just overall getting the knowledge in. Yeah, I know, Bane. Like, if we truly think through everything, the speed at which we're going is almost as fast as you could possibly have. There's zero coordination time, no, like, everything. Instantaneous research. Like, the majority of the time is literally just waiting on the processing for building and everything. So, welcome, Ayush. Welcome to the build, man. We are, as you can see, compiling. As you can see, we are going. Things are happening. Things are happening. Our empire of bots are at work. Ayush, we appreciate you joining. What did you guys think of the stream this morning, the gym stream? You know, this morning, many people would have laid in bed and not gotten up for that stream, but we needed to make it happen because there was no other time to go. Because we had this 1 p.m. stream. This is the priority here. We got to build a multi-million-dollar business in the span of just a few streams. And if we didn't go to the gym this morning, when would we have gone? We're not eating until we get this stream finished. Yeah, Ayush, I feel you, man. Got to do what you got to do. All right, we're gonna stay hydrated here. Got our electrolytes. I'm not sure if you guys have ever tried like a deep bulk or a cut to, you know, put on muscle, lose fat. But for a long time I did intermittent fasting. And with intermittent fasting, I like it because it helps me get more work done. Like, you're very mentally sharp. You're not getting sluggish, slow. I work my best when I'm on an empty stomach. And so that's why I really like fasting. I think fasting's great. You're mentally sharp and get more work done. The downside is that if you're fasting, especially for longer periods of time, it's really hard to build muscle, or you're capping your potential growth if you're not eating, right? And it's pretty obvious. So that's why that's the downside of fasting. And especially if you're going on these long fasts, like if you're doing 24 hours plus, I mean, eventually you hit this point where you haven't eaten in a long time, where you just get so mentally sharp. It's almost like your fight or flight mechanism kicks on, and you're just like, in the old days, you'd be trying to go and catch food and you need to be sharp, mentally sharp. But today, it's a little different. But you're just very mentally sharp when you haven't had any food. Eventually you go through the brain fog, but then you get very sharp. The downside is you'll literally start to lose muscle, or you'll get a headache because your electrolytes and everything are off. Electrolytes are off. And so the hack, and this is what we're doing here. The hack is you get electrolytes. You get a liquid IV, sugar-free, something like that, and you drink these. And then it's going to remove the headache because you're supplementing with this. So you're not going to be getting the headaches. You're going to be getting the electrolytes. And it also helps prevent the breakdown of your muscle. It's obviously going to be better if you eat, get protein, you're going to build more, but it's going to reduce the amount of muscle loss that you have, the catabolism, or whatever it's called, the muscle breaking down your muscle for energy. This will help slow it down. So As we go through this grind to get this, we need to be mentally sharp. We're willing to sacrifice the gains a little bit to get something like this done and be sharp, make sure we're making the right decisions. And we're, of course, going to supplement with the electrolytes. Yes, get the snacks in. There are these protein bars that I've been getting recently, and they taste really good, but the macros aren't the best, and they kind of make me feel not good. Like they don't digest well. Like there are certain foods after you eat, you know you're going to feel better after. This is like the opposite. When I eat these bars, don't feel good, but they're so tasty. So in reality, I think I just have to stop buying them. All right, so our machines are still working. This is still compiling. And guys, what we're doing right now, this is why certain engineers get paid the big bucks, right? I mean, so many people know it. You speak to a lot of great entrepreneurs and they'll say, you know, we need to find and get a stacked engineering team. We need cracked engineers. That's what all tech founders are saying. We need to find the cracked engineers who can ship product, and they're willing to pay a lot of money for it. And investors want to back founders that are cracked engineers and can ship product. And it's because, look at this. If you can do what I'm showing you, you can build stuff. And if you build something that is actually smart to build that people will use, then you can build something big quickly. So I'm teaching you guys how to become a cracked engineer that can ship product quickly. Yeah, and if you get a good team together, people that know how to ship product quickly, someone who will just, sit in front of a computer and do this, and is smart enough to problem solve. Because at the end of the day, what are we doing here? We're kind of just solving these problems. It's like you're trying to build a new product. This is a product that doesn't exist right now. Trying to build a new product. Building this on Solana. Dealing with crypto rails, all these different programs. At the end of the day, if you're going to find a person who's mastered all these skills, they're going to be expensive. They're going to be, they're a very smart person. Or you have someone who can do kind of what we're doing, and it's like we've mastered all these skills because ChatGPT knows all about Anchor, all about Docker, all about Replit, all about GitHub, all about how to code, all about VPSs, all about how to actually get these things to work, how to launch a product, how to get the domain working. All these things that we're doing, that's what you have access to with ChatGPT. You didn't have to learn all this. You didn't have to become an expert in Rust. Yes, ChatGPT does save a lot of money. Most importantly, it saves a lot of time. All right. That's the other thing too. So we just finished the electrolyte water. We're going to get more electrolytes going. But drinking a lot of fluids also just helps keeps you filled. Because if you're not eating, if you feel full from fluids, it mentally makes you feel like you're not that hungry. All right. This thing's still compiling. Solana. Okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do. While this is running, I want to make sure I'm fully locked in. I'm going to go get more electrolyte water, mix more electrolyte water. I will be back within the next few minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, this thing's still going. All right, guys. Here we go. All right, I can see you, Ayush. I can see the message. So, yeah, to cat. Oh, did it just finish? Let's see. See what it says. All right. So Ayush, we've been doing some more troubleshooting. All right, I'm gonna send the outputs here. So, all right, we just finished with running that command, and this is what it output. Based on your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains and in all these different areas like Solana, Rust, Anchor, and everything else as related to what it is we're trying to do, what do you think the best next steps for us would be? Or actually first assess where we're at with everything, and then we can begin to figure out the best next steps. Okay. Let's see what's going on. The good news is like each time here, we do still have fast iteration cycles, you know? So, and each time we do learn something new. So this is part of the process, you know? Everyone wants things to just happen instantly and automatically work. And to a certain extent, this is pretty automatic and very quick, but there's still inevitably going to be challenges that come up, you know? Even if you have a very great, amazing, smart team of people building something, they're still going to run into problems and challenges. And they're not going to make all the perfect decisions here. And as you guys can see, ChatGPT also is not making the perfect decision on every single thing or learning new things. And we're trying to see what works, what doesn't work. It's part of the process. So anyway, that's where we're at. Also, you know, I was thinking, I kind of want to create an overlay here. Yeah, I want to create an overlay with a QR code to the Discord on the desktop streams. I think I might do that next time we put in a command. Okay, so where are we? Good news, Solana CLI compiled and installed. Current blocker, the next Docker step fails. Run cargo, install Solana, cargo build locked. Could not find Solana cargo build in registry. Then when you try Anchor build, we're still in the old image CLI 03. So The only remaining infra problem is cargo install Solana cargo build lock with no version fails, because Solana cargo build has a pre-release version on crates.io. Cargo won't install a pre-release unless we explicitly ask for that version. Once we tell Cargo which version to install, we'll get to cargo build. That's okay. Pin cargo build to its beta version on Droplet. We'll update that just one line in the Docker file. Run cargo install lock to replace it with this. Rebuild the image, verify toolchain. Then build your parimutuel. Okay. I'm going to say, sounds great. Thank you for the recommendations. Real quick, just want to make sure that we're taking the best path. I'll follow the exact next steps that you think are best. Is this the best path for us to actually take to get this thing working? Thank you. All right. So it looks like we just need to edit the Docker file. So it's thinking, but we'll prepare to update that one line. Oh, is ChatGPT working fast? You know, ChatGPT, it's been working a lot faster than it did yesterday at the end of the live, but I can already sense there was that one time where it took a little bit. Okay. Yeah, given we've already successfully installed. Here's exactly what to run now on the Droplet. Okay. So we're gonna run this. Okay. Verified toolchain. Okay. So we're going to paste that in. Okay. I'm going to say sounds great. We pasted what you had into the terminal, and this is what was output. What would be the best next steps? All right. Ayush, that's a good question. It's unknown. Okay, we just need to change one line, then rebuild. Use the arrow keys to move to this line. Run cargo. Install. Change it to. Okay, run cargo, install Solana. Where's that? Solana. So I think it's the second to last one. SBF build locked. Okay. Wait, what did we just do? I think we accidentally messed something up. All right. I think we got to go down to here. And then delete that. Paste that. And then How do we save this? What is this, like up arrow O? Control O? Okay, Control O. Right name. Okay. I'm going to screenshot to just make sure I'm doing this right. Yes, Ayush, I agree. We should. All right, so I just took a screenshot. Did we do everything right? I clicked Control O, and then this is what the screen looks like. All right. We're gonna place it. All right, in the file name nano. All right, file name write Docker file. All right, in that screenshot, your nanos right file name to write Docker file. Do this now. Press enter. All right, enter, and then Control X. All right. This exit nano and drops you back to the shell prompt. Once you're back at the prompt, to run these in order. Okay, well, this is what it just... I'm just attaching the screenshots to keep it moving. Guys, I am going to do my absolute best to get this thing done in this live. All right, so this is what it output after we pressed enter and then exited. All right. You know, honestly, I haven't used Stake or Rainbet before. Like, I know what they are, but I haven't really tried them. Oh, do we need a new version of Cargo now? Oh my God. This is so funny how this thing just like, there's so many different versions. You know what I think I'm going to do? I have an idea. I might have just thought of a solution that ChatGPT has not thought of yet. But I'm first going to see what it says here, and then I'll tell you guys. But it seems like we're coming into like similar types of challenges. Yeah. Stepping back might be the best. I agree. Anchor Docker image to simplify things. The Solana image might be an alternative. All right. All right. We need to avoid over engineering and stay within our current options. I agree. It looks like we're using requires edition 2020. Might need a nightly version. Anchor be causing compatibility issues too. It says this is a very useful failure. It tells us exactly what's going on. So Solana is installed successfully. Solana cargo build requires the unstable edition 2024, which is not supported by Cargo 1.83. The crate is bleeding edge. Using it would require nightly cargo plus unstable features, which is overkill and fragile for what we're doing. The key insight, we don't actually need to install Solana cargo build SBF as a separate crate. When you install Solana CLI, that crate already provides a set of binaries, including the Solana tools and in modern versions, the SBF build helper. Trying to install Solana cargo build SBF separately is what dragged us into this edition 2024. I know, dude. Maybe that's why. I forgot to tell it to use its superhuman intelligence. Remove the cargo build SBF line, install in the Docker file.
rebuild and see if Anchor Build now works with the tool. That avoids nightly, avoids unstable features, and keeps the stack much simpler. Okay, before we rebuild this, I think that we need to tap into its superhuman intelligence. All right. Thank you so much. I think you bring up a lot of great points, and it seems like we've been running into a lot of compatibility issues and things not communicating properly. Based on some of these things we've been running into, it seems like it might make sense for us to take a step back and, with your superhuman intelligence in all of these different programs, compatibilities, all these different areas, really just go online and begin to search and understand how all these things communicate and how they relate and what other people might be running into. And if we do a deep dive on some of these things ahead of time, then it might allow us to really make the best final call based on, what we've learned so far across all these different attempts, but then also what might be available online and cutting edge, and see what's worked successfully for others that might have run into similar issues or built similar types of products. So let's take a step back, really fully assess everything that we're at, what we've run into, and then what we can glean from the things that have happened with others that have successfully done similar types of things online and based on modern tooling, and then figure out what the best approach is, leveraging your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains. Thank you so much. I'm excited to dive into this with you. Ayush and Bain, thank you. Guys, I was getting lazy. That was on me. I was getting lazy with these prompts. I was out of the zone. I wasn't thinking about how to best prompt. I wasn't using my superhuman prompting abilities. And so now I think is where we can level up. It does make a difference if you prompt better. So we're going to prompt it, let it cook, let it go to work, and then hopefully the next recommendation that we have will be much better. Yeah. Oh, the SBF SDK change either comes in bundles or replaced by the car. I need to research this further to confirm the best. I should have done this from the start. Guys, we learned a very valuable lesson. It's going on Reddit now. It's looking at all this stuff. It's looking at... I'm gonna have it do this again. It's gonna do so much research. So then when we actually go and do this, we do it in the right way. Got to put in the legwork up front. We've done enough trying to build. We got to just make sure we do this the right way. Yeah, it's doing a lot of researching. This is good. This is exactly what we need. I'm feeling confident. Ayush, Bain, you guys really helped. I know we were messing around with the prompting stuff. It was like semi-serious, but it got me to dial in. Here we go. The prompting's important, and I was not putting my best foot forward on the prompting. And now, yeah. Stop playing whack-a-mole with versions. I agree, ChatGPT. Here we go. Our attempts, the old path anchor is dead. The image is gone private. The old era of Solana tools. Building our own image piece by piece exposes all moving part. Rust version, blah, blah, blah. Trying to install as a crate. Pull this into edition 2020. There's no recurring such commands. So most of our pain is not your program. It's trying to hand assemble a tool chain that Solana Anchor now installs as a bundle. From current ecosystem and docs, Solana and Anchor have conversion to a single official installer. We could have been doing... never mind. Install matches one Salon at the time. Writing modern Anchor projects. Do pin versions work in one coherent stack, not a mix of old Anchor and new Solana. Community answers around the errors we've hit consistently say don't manually mix Solana versions. Let Solana's tool define the Rust cargo builds for. Don't install bleeding edge Solana cargo build crates that require until the whole chain is stable. Guys, we're going to become expert. The amount of problems that we ran into in doing all this in just a couple streams, it would have taken like so much trial and error and experience wasting your time doing this if you were an actual developer. Okay, so community, blah, 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 best path, cleanest reset, get a clean working tool chain on the droplet, no Docker on the droplet host, install the official bundle, then either log out, log back in, or source, blah, blah, blah. Verify the versions, you should see. Align your project stack and your Anchor's cargo, blah, blah, blah. That'd be only, okay. We stop fighting info, cleaning up everything. So yes, the best way to use it is install script on the droplet, get in here. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Just to do one final thing, I'm gonna say, wow, thank you so much. It sounds like we are on a much better track now. This is great. You know, I think that it was very beneficial for us to step back and do this research just because it seems to be so helpful. It sounds like we should do another evaluation of, everything that we're using, how everything ties together, really think through things in the best way possible, and continue to go and see if there's any other final information or things that we can learn online from current docs, from other user experiences that are current using the tool set and the things that we want to do, and make sure that we come up with the very best final approach that we can based on everything we've learned, and we learn to approach this in the best way possible. So let's do this final piece of research, and then begin executing the best final plan only after we know that we're on the best path. Thank you. Oh, I forgot one thing. So yes, let's use your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains in every single area that we are using here and that we're planning on using to make sure that we're making the best decisions. Thank you. All right. See, this is better. We're giving better prompts now. We were getting lazy. Yeah. He's not going to work until we say something nice. Now we're being nice. Yeah. The superhuman piece in the relevant domains, we're getting better answers now. So now, like this plan, as you guys can see while it's coming up with this next one, this one just makes so much more sense. It went through the current docs. I learned something here that I haven't done before, but I learned it live with you guys. So we kept running into these problems where I was trying to piecemeal it together. And I said, let's just go and find the most current, up-to-date programs and how they communicate and other user stories, and then like really just see if we can skip the learning curve here. Okay. Stepping back was a move, been stress testing. Final answer plan. Here we go. Actually do next and why. The current ecosystem wants, okay. Designed to work with Solana V2, blah, blah, blah. It ships its own verifiable build Docker integration internally. No more Solana foundation. Okay, classical. Tried mixing. Yeah, people who tried mixing old Anchor with new Solana 3x are reporting the same kind of doom loops we hit. Maintainers explicitly recommend using coherent toolchain rather than hand mixing. Stop assembling the toolchain by hand. Use the official install bundle. Stay on 0.32x plus Solana 2x track and let that determine the Rust and build tools. Once that's working on bare metal, Docker is optional sugar. Okay, recommended stack. Given your code base already on Anchor long, today's ecosystem, the stack I'd lock in is Rust, whatever. Okay. Whatever the you care front end works, and it will give wherever the installer gives, you only care that your front end build works, and it will. This gives you a coherent supported toolchain that other people are using today rather than a custom mix. Okay. Step A. Run the official installer. Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. We're done fucking around. And installing dependencies. Okay. I have a good feeling that we are on the right path now. It seems like we're exiting the death loop. Restarting the system to load new kernels. So you should consider rebooting. What does this mean? Let's see. I'm gonna say sounds great. We ran the first command for the official installer and this popped up. What should we do next? Based on your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains and our current plan. Thank you. I'm gonna guess that we just click enter. New kernel available. The kernels, which is not expected kernels, restarting the system to load new. If I restart, do I have to end the live? This is the purple screen. What to do? Enter. Okay. You not need to reboot, but after the installation finishes, it's fine. Slightly cleaner to reboot the drive. Let the installer complete. Okay, once you're back at the shell, run. Okay. So. What to do right now? Click, press enter. Okay. That's weird. What's going on here? I don't know why it's not letting me click enter. All right, let's see. Seems to, yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. The software thing, I guess is, note to self in the future, always tell it to do research on the current stuff. All right, let the installer complete. 92 reboot. 93 reboot. I'm like confused why I can't get past the screen though. I'm clicking enter. Yeah, maybe my prompts should specify the latest version. I'm like wondering. I'm gonna say right now I'm stuck at that purple screen. When I click enter, it's not changing anything. Based on your superhuman intelligence and relevant domains, what would be the best next steps for me? Yeah, Ayush, appreciate you, waking up, tuning in, making. All right, this should move the highlight from tabs. Then, all right, so it says click tab and then enter. Try these keys in this order. If the tab doesn't move the selection, press the right arrow key, then enter. You're about to paste text that concludes. If you paste this text in the shell, it may result in a cancel. If none of these works, in that case, the correct move is this will interrupt the installer script only at the package messaging layer, not during the Solana's. All right, Control C. Okay. This will interrupt the package, then immediately run. Okay. Okay, this clears, then rerun the installer. Okay. Rerun installer. Cleanest, safest course of action. After you break out of dialog, rerun. Okay, sweet. Okay, so it's installing the Solana. All right. Oh, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. All right, there we go. Yeah. All right, so guys, I learned a valuable lesson. Maybe you guys already knew this lesson, but I think we learned a valuable lesson, especially when vibe coding. But I'm gonna apply this lesson in all future times when I'm prompting, which is when we're doing stuff related to anything that might be dependent on software that is constantly being updated, like a new Windows, any of this stuff, Rust, Solana installs, all this stuff, telling it to go and do the research on the current versions. Okay. Installation complete. Please restart your terminal. Okay. All right, sounds great. We went with the Control C route and ran it. This is a screenshot for what's output. Now, based on your superhuman intelligence and all relevant domains and your understanding of where we are at with things and our current plan, what do you think would be the best next steps? Thank you. Okay. All right, this is exactly what we wanted. All right, what's successfully installed? Matches your program. This means your tool chain is now aligned. Okay, on your droplet, exit, then from, okay. Okay, yeah, so we gotta exit and then get back in, it looks like. Okay, here we go. I'll show you guys what we're doing here. All right, so we exited. Now we got to get back into the VPS. All right, then I got to get this password here. Get back in. All right, so let's see what it says. Expanded system restart required. All right. All right. I'm just going to screenshot this and then just make sure that we don't have to do anything else. So let's say, sounds great. Wanted to keep you in the loop here. I've attached a screenshot showing how we exited and then logged back in. Based on your superhuman intelligence and all relevant domains, what do you think the best next steps for us to take would be? Thank you. Okay. My guess is that we're just going to continue with what we need to do. in terms of this source home cargo prompt, but let's see. Okay, yeah. Copy that. Okay. That worked perfectly. That's exactly what we want to see. Now we got to go do our project. Okay. And then we should see anchor TMO. Okay. I'll put this in. Migrations programs, target test. Okay. All right. Sounds great. Thank you so much. This is exactly where we're at. Wanted to keep you in the loop. Now, based on your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains, also where we are at with everything and the game plan, what would be the best next steps for us? Should we paste anchor build, or is there anything else? Thank you. Okay. It looks like we're at the point where we're about to attempt another build. So I want to make sure that if we do need to do anything else, we do it before we go for this build. But it looks like we're close to attempting another build. It says okay, here we go. Big moment of truth here, guys. It says tool change where we want it from your current prompt. Yes, run anchor build. First real build in a clean environment, it's saying. Okay, I'm skipping this song. All right. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Big moment of truth here. Big moment of truth. Can we get a successful build on this? We just retooled. Let's see if the prompting that we did got it to learn and give us the right approach here. So it's downloading. I guess we wait. Okay, guys, it's building. It says 6 out of 163. Yes. We're so impatient, or I'm so impatient. I want to be like, now. Let's get this going. We finished another electrolyte. Another electrolyte drink. Also, guys, while we wait, I can throw some ideas out there. I'd be curious to hear what your guys' thoughts are. I want to start doing more videos, like not reaction videos, but kind of like reaction videos, where there are certain videos that are trending on YouTube that are doing really well, and it's videos that I want to see, and I'm wondering if I could I think I'm going to start doing more videos where I just watch it and then provide my thoughts on it, and then it'll get clipped and sent up to YouTube. Ayush, that's out of my hands with Ash. Before kicking off the clipping campaign, I just paid him the money, and then he distributes, has been managing the clippers. Guys, I'm so ready for this thing to work. Actually, I want to do a little bit of brainstorming with GPT. I'm going to put it on the top screen. I'll show you. I'm going to say, sounds good. Right now it is compiling. I'll keep you in the loop for when it finishes. That said, what do you think the next steps will look like if the build succeeds? I'm wondering how everything will tie together once this is working, and how it ties together with the front end on Replit. And, with Replit, how things are going to operate from the version that's on Replit, but then also properly having the admin side of the product along with the normal product that anyone is going to be able to access from the website. Because, there are certain features and functions that we do from the admin side that are needed for setting the price and everything else. So wanted to lay all my thoughts out there. Now feel free to, think through it, take a step back, evaluate with your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains to the different things that I was brainstorming about and asking. I want to hear your raw, honest thoughts on what all these things mean and what the best approach for us will be. Okay, so you guys like the idea. I like the idea of the reaction videos too, because at the end of the day, it's content that's interesting, which is why it's trending. Plus, it's more recognizable. Okay. Let's see here. But yeah, I guess last thing before I read this, I'm going to start doing it. I save videos that I think are going to be interesting to react to, because it's stuff that is relevant that I've got unique thoughts on with a lot of these videos. So I'm only going to react to those. But anyway, here we go. let's assume the anchor build succeeds. Walk through exactly how it ties together. When the anchor build passes, finishes, anchor will spit out this, IDL, blah, blah, blah. These are the artifacts you need deploying the program to DevNet, driving the TypeScript client into your Replit front end. Immediate next commands once build succeeds on the droplet. Okay. Okay. This is just helpful for me to understand how all this is going to fit together. Upload the program to DevNet, print program ID, public key in the logs, then copy the program ID, put it into Anchor. At that point, you will have a live on-chain program on DevNet. How this ties into the Replit front end. Right now, your Replit project has React.js front end, so on. Integration story is IDL sync, copy the droplet into your Replit repo, optionally generate ID cluster in Replit, set env. All right. Read these and create anchor. Wire front end actions to program. You already have helper. Okay, so how this ties into Replit. IDL sync, program ID cluster, wire front end actions to program instructions. You already have instructions helper in TS. Those calls actually hit the deployed program. Okay. Admin versus normal user flows. This is where your product model becomes real. Normal user, better. Business public site, blah, blah, blah. Phantom, Soulflare, sees active beats. Calls, bet instructions. Later, after a program pays them out automatically based on the pool. Okay. Admin create. Admin is just a wallet that has authority fields in your program. Admin, pub key, and market account. Only admin can create markets, lock the reference price, resolve the market. On the front end, /admin. Routes protected is this wallet the admin check. Admin UI button is gone. Okay. Each of those one-to-one anchor. You already defined. You don't need a separate admin backend server. The Solana program itself enforces admin authority. The admin React page is just a special UI for that authority wallet. Okay. How Replit fit? Think of it in layers. On-chain, build dev. Okay. For new versions, change Rust code, anchor build, deploy, update. Okay. Front end layer Replit pulls the same GitHub repo or exported copy. Talks directly to Solana DevNet. Replit doesn't need to know it. Admin versus user, both these. It's done client side by comparing connected wallet pub key to the admin pub. All right. What happens after DevNet? Once DevNet is stable, flow is stable, mainnet transition change, provider cluster to mainnet, anchor deploy mainnet, using a funded deployer wallet. Okay. Okay. So guys, we got a line of sight here. Okay, it looks like this finished up. Some errors have, okay. I don't know what this means. Let's see here. I'm gonna say, okay. Sounds great. Thank you so much for giving us the overview. Now going back to what we were working on, in particular on the anchor build. I've attached a screenshot showing exactly what was output based on your superhuman intelligence and all these different relevant domains and understanding where we're at with everything. What do you think of what it output, and what do you think the best next steps would be? All right, let's see. Yeah, reacting to people in the business niche I mean, the game plan is I'm just gonna react to like different podcasts, maybe with like there's one that just dropped with Jensen Huang, CEO of NVIDIA, and AI that's relevant. Also stuff in the tech niche, like thing Elon Musk being interviewed. I mean, there are just so many trending interviews that I think can be related to business, tech, fitness, stuff like that. Okay, I'll show you guys what ChatGPT is saying. Let's decode what Rust is telling us. Okay. Strong. Bump trading. Anchor is actually implemented for any account. So this error basically means your initialized marketplace bet account structures are not deriving accounts. So Anchor didn't generate bumps for them. Okay. What to fix in your code? Okay. Open. Okay. So I think that now I think this is good because it's coming down to our code now, right? Okay, so this is like program code. So this just now we're in our code. So this is good. These are good errors to get. Okay, so what to fix in your code? Okay. So then two outcomes. If it compiles cleanly, we move straight to anchor deploy. If it more errors, send me the last 30 to 40 lines. Okay. So I'm just gonna say, oh wait. Sounds great. Thank you so much. Based on your superhuman intelligence and relevant domains here, what do you think would be the best final things for us to put in? Just want to make sure that we put in and take the very best possible approach here before we start making more changes. Thank you. Okay. We'll actually take this. This is good. That means that this is a big win. We didn't have errors in the tooling. This was just our actual code, which means, I mean, we haven't even gotten to this point. Don't change the handlers. Only fix the accounts. Best thing to put. Make sure about. Program update the two shot. All right, so I guess I just copy this in. All right. Not found. Sounds great. I just copied the initialized market code in and attached a screenshot of what it output. Okay. William Clips 7. Let's see. Wait, Ayush, what are you asking, man? All right. Let's see. You pasted the Rust code into the shell, not into the loop. So your program file actually, that's good news. We just need to edit the file itself. Let's do this clearly. Okay. On the droplet, open that. All right. I'm going to paste that in. Okay. We're now in the nano. Make the smallest necessary change. And we'll certainly have something like, do not paste my big commented example into the file. For initialize market, change this to this. Okay. So pub struct, where is that? Okay. I guess I just gotta find this thing. Okay. Send a screenshot here. Sounds good. I went and completed step number 1 by pasting that to open the program file in the editor. By pasting that in the droplet, what would be the best next steps? I've attached a screenshot showing where we're at. I was looking for the places to make the necessary changes, but didn't see where to go or how to do it. I'll follow your lead based on your superhuman intelligence in the relevant domains as to what to do next. All right, find this. Okay, Control W. And where is search? Type initialize market. Okay, and it will jump to the first place where it appears. You see. Okay. Control W. There's that. Enter. Nano will jump to the first place. You should see something like, if it doesn't, find Control W again, and then oh, I see it. Okay. So post structure fields right above post, insert one line. Right above. All right. Okay, let's see. Right above.
All right, guys, I'm locking in right now. Locking in. We're getting this thing working here. Feels inside structurally. Place bet. Okay. Click. This is the one part that I have to focus on to make sure that I don't fuck this up. All right. So Control W. All right, I'm gonna see if this is how it's supposed to look. Okay. And then Control W. I'll put you guys on the bottom screen so you can see what I'm doing. All right. Find the place. I hope I didn't just mess it up. Let's see. Control. You should be back at this prompt. Okay. Copy code. All right. Paste. Anchor build. Come on, baby. No. All right. I had a feeling that I'd mess something up, though. All right. All right. We went through those paths, adding the pieces that you mentioned above those areas for initialized market and place bet.
Now, based on your superhuman intelligence and relevant domains and everything else, please review everything and then evaluate with your superhuman intelligence in all these different areas and with your knowledge of our goals and what we're trying to do, and come up with the best path forward. Thank you. All right, the good news is that even though it took us a little bit of time to implement that stuff, do it, at least we got a fast answer that we ran into some of these errors. So I think, let's see, mismatching definitions. It's likely that either the drive wasn't added. I'll need to review the show. I hope you got it. Search for the exact string. Bumps trade isn't important. See if lifetime should. Seems like we might have to. Okay, so I must have put the stuff in improperly. Real quick, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, guys, here we go. Me locked in. We're gonna get this done. I'm gonna put the hair up. I'm gonna do a little. You know what? We're gonna have some fresh energy here. I know exactly how we're gonna do this. I got a surprise for you. All right, here's how we're gonna do this. Putting on new glasses. New glasses. Here we go. We needed to put on the Versace's for some new energy. The Ray-Bans weren't cutting it. All right, here we go. We're gonna manifest some activity here. So make sure there's only one immediately. Here we go. To be honest, I like the other glasses more, but we're changing it up here. Still shows up. Paste them here in chat. I'll give you a precise replace with this version. Most likely issues just that the derive and so make sure structures look like this. All right. I have an idea. We're gonna go and do this. Here we go. We're locked in. Here's what we're doing. All right, we're back in here. Now, we've got to find this section. So Control W. Paste this in. Search. All right. Now, before we do anything, I'm going to screenshot this. And I'm going to follow exactly what it says, because last time it didn't work. Paste this into ChatGPT. Sounds great. I appreciate you reviewing. It seems like I might have made a mistake last time, so I wanted to send this screenshot to show you where we're at. I just did the Control W to find initialize market. This is the screenshot that we're looking at. Now, based on where we're at, what would be the exact best next steps for us to take? I've also attached a screenshot with a close-up showing exactly how things look based on what we did last time. I'll follow your lead with exactly what we need to do based on your superhuman intelligence. Thank you so much. And then look at this. I'm going to do another screenshot, just really showing kind of like, you know, like what we got here. Got to give the full context. All right. Here we go. We've got a lot of glasses. We got different glasses to go through. I got to find my favorite glasses. I can't find them at the moment. So I'm stuck with these and then the Ray-Bans. We also got the Meta glasses, but none of them are my favorite. And I actually can't find my favorite ones right now, but I'm going to have to look for those later. We're going to finish out the stream with these two. That's true. We are 3 hours in. No one said it was going to be easy to build a multi-million-dollar product, but we're going to do it. Guys, we got this. We got this. I might have to have a fifth energy drink here. Right now, we're still locked in though. Guys, energy's high right now. I'm feeling good. I think that the hunger is powering me. My body knows that it wants food, and it's not going to get food until we build a successful product. So my brain is locked in. Okay, so it looks like I actually did everything right last time. It's just, wait, highest leverage move stop depending on if you know manual bumps can use the same seed. Completely sidesteps bumps, trait weirdness, keeps your account layoff and is very update and initialize market. Or placing. Change the bump assignment. Key idea we use to be update place bet handler. Similarly, use exactly those seeds and find program. Move anything remaining. Save and rebuild. The compiles will go straight if there's a remove our dependencies bumps. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Before I do anything, sounds great. Thank you for taking a look. Before we do anything, I think that this is also a good point to pause and just, do our research. Is there anything online or, things that we can research and see based on what's currently working, what best practices are, where other roadblocks people might run into that we can really use to assess where we're at and make sure that we're actually pursuing the best plan. So let's pause, let's take a step back, and based on your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains as it relates to building across all of these different domains, could you please come up with the very best approach? Thank you so much. All right. Before we start, messing with all the code, let's hone it in ChatGPT. Make sure that we take the right approach here. Yeah, explore best practices. See, this is what we learned last time. Before we just dive in, looking up the latest information and topics, best practices for setup. This is what it's doing right now. This is what we like to see. It's looking at the docs. I think we got this. We got this. The lads are here. We got it. All right. It's saying we're right. Pause here. Make sure we're not just hacking around the compiler. I want to check the current docs. Release notes. Oops. All right, what does this say? Best practices across docs, the canonical initialization. With your seed, store the canonical. All right, this thing is still running. Anchor does that. Okay, so computing the bump manual is not a hack. It's the underlying recommended pattern. All right. Around bumps and all right, ChatGPT starting to run slower. All right, let's see what we got here. Best final approach for each. Okay, concrete changes. And assume you currently have something like this. Change the bump assignment. All right, if your place bet structure, making those changes. Okay. Sounds good. Let's go with the plan. Just because, I don't really know how to code and I'm trying to make sure that I implement your changes properly, could you please just lay it out for me in the best way possible to make sure that I properly implement the changes? Like what should I do to make sure that we do this properly? Thank you. Yeah, because the reason why I gave that prompt is, guys, look at this. I mean, this is what I'm looking at. For someone who doesn't code, this is just, it might as well be in Chinese. I don't know what this means. Yeah, guys, I think kick is broken. Because obviously if kick was work, my kick says that there's 14. Yeah, kick shows 14 on my end. Look at this. That's so weird. I guess it's not really. All right, anyway. Here we go. Big picture. Open file nano. Find initialize market, find place bet, run, and replace one line with small block. Part 1. Okay. So we're in nano right now. We're getting the instructions from GPT. Okay, open the file. In nano, control W. Okay. Okay. You should land in a function that starts like. Guys, we're gonna make this happen. I'm gonna make this happen. All right. So we're gonna go pub fn. Okay. Your exact body may vary, but there will be a line that looks like market bump equals. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can find this. Market bump. Seeds. Market. I think I found it. Okay. Replace that one line. Move the cursor to the start. Delete that line completely. Now in its place, paste this block exactly. So in context, it should look roughly like okay. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. So I'm going to screenshot here. I'm going to say, sounds good. I think I found the spot for the initialized market section. I see where it says seeds equals B market bump. I'm still unsure of what exactly I need to paste where and just want to make sure I do it all right. So could you, now that you can see what I'm looking at, tell me exactly what to do based on your superhuman intelligence and relevant domains to ensure that we're doing everything perfectly. Thank you. Okay. Okay, leave this block exactly as is. Okay. I guess this part of the building, maybe if I was a professional coder, this part would be faster. But guys, I mean, because like it's actually having me go in. Okay, it says that this is all right. Yeah. Yeah, I could see this getting boring here. I want to make sure that I do this right. Jump to initialize market function. Okay, now press W search. Okay. Okay. Control W search. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Okay. So this is where we're at. So jump you down to this. Results, the exact body may differ, but there will be a line like that. Market bump. Okay, where's this market bump? You know, it is possible if a coder was able to finish this with GPT fast. All right, market bump CTX. That is the line we're going to change. Replace the one line inside initialize market bump. That exact spot, paste this block. Delete that. And okay, where's market bump? All right, I'm gonna screenshot this. All right. All right. I've shown you the screenshot of where we're at based on that new Control W search. I'm ready to paste this block, but I can't find that market bump section. Do you see it? Market bump. Where is this thing? Okay, so that's why this is. Look at you see blah 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 initialize markers. Exact code to paste. Place your right cursor above or right below it. Either's fine. Then paste this exact block. So market admin key. Okay. Market admin key. Where is this? Market admin. Okay, here. Market admin key. Okay. Dot admin key. So place your cursor right above. And then initialize compute. Okay, so that's what it's going to look like. All right. After this, search block that means important. We must do the same thing for place bet. Insert bet bump. All right. All right, I think we got this done. Control W. Look for that. All right. Sounds good. We did it for initialize market. Now we got to locate bet bump and do it there. Could you give me the exact instructions to do that? You know what we should do? Ayush, Bane, are either of you guys coders? And get you on screen share. Exit now. If you're in nano, you're good. Okay. Find function. These three. So right after you find. All right, guys. If you don't have those three, we'll adapt. Let market, let user bet. All right. All right, this is where we're at after we search for the bet function. All right, after we put this in, I hope this thing works. All right, do this. And nano, move your cursor onto market bump. All right, okay, I found it. There we go. Delete that line after deletion. Okay. Add bump logic in place bet and remove old CT. Okay. All right, here we go. So let's remove this line. Bye-bye. Okay. Screenshot. Place bet currently looks like this. Well, we want to introduce user. Compute bumping. Remove CTX bumps.
Okay. Is new bet if is new bet. Okay. Else. Okay. So guys, right now, this seems silly, but all of this stuff relates to the logic of how the funds flow and how bets work. So it is important for us to get this right. Because we need to introduce user binding. Use that bump when initializing the bet. Okay. Compute bump. Add user binding bump right after the. Okay. In your screenshot, place bet. Guys, this is mentally very difficult to make sure we do right. The bottom of the function should look like. Okay. Introduce user binding. Remove CTX. Okay. I'm gonna remove this. Right. All right, guys, new plan here. New plan. I'm going to say this part up here is getting confusing because I'm not a coder and I'm trying to make changes to all of these different areas directly in the code. Do you see a simpler way that we could give commands and have it make all the necessary changes that we need to make? So it's just very easy for me to copy and paste things into one area. We're asking it to simplify it. Let's see if there's a way to simplify it. It's having me like go around the code base as if I'm like Steve freaking Wozniak. Like, what do I look like? Do I look like I'm wearing an MIT freaking hoodie right now? No, I'm wearing a My Worker AI hoodie. This should show that we need an AI worker to do this, not like have me go into the depths of like the code base. Okay, that's a great idea. Then I'm gonna call my buddy Jensen Huang. See what he has to say about this. Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Ayush, you bring up a good point. I didn't ask for its superhuman intelligence. I'm gonna reprompt it. All right. See, this is what we're talking about. I agree. We need the superhuman intelligence here. All right, we'll make a backup. All right, here we go. This is what we're talking about.
We also create a backup of it. If anything goes weird, we can show. All right. So I'm going to say, this sounds great. Thank you so much. Based on your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains, please ensure that we're taking the best next steps here to get everything working properly. I am going to exit the nano, and so get us, I'm back at the shell. What would be the best next steps? Thank you. I know, dude. I'm too locked in right now. I'm too locked in to try and get this thing working. If I call Jensen will lighten the mood. Jensen always lightens the mood. Guys, I don't know how coders do this shit. This is their entire existence. They're just sitting and coding all day. How the heck do they do this? All right, if it runs without errors, okay. All right, guys, we're gonna try rebuilding this. We'll see if that worked. Okay, let's see here. Wait, Ayush, what do you need? All right, I just tried the build, and this is what it put out. Based on your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains, what do you think would be the best next steps? Thank you. All right, guys, we are getting back to our roots. Our roots are easy copy paste, okay? Things started going off the rails here when we tried getting all smart and technical. When we tried copying and pasting stuff in and like messing around in the nano, that's what really brought this thing fully off the rails. So here's what we're doing. We are going to tell ChatGPT to find a way to do this without us needing to go around like we're, hacking into like the freaking CIA. Like, I don't know what's going on here. If that runs, okay, so we're gonna copy this. Okay, run this patch. Okay. Okay, guys. Here we go. We're going to copy this, paste that. All right. There we go. All right. There we go. And then build. I'm going to try again. Okay. All right. If it fails, we're going to screenshot. So this is what it output. All right. I've attached a screenshot of where we are at based on that last thing you put in. Now, based on your superhuman intelligence and all relevant domains, let's think through what's going on here and what the best solution would be. And do some research online and see what the other people who may have run into, what we can learn. I feel like there might be some stuff that we can learn online and based on what's currently happening and other people that might have run into similar issues and come up with the very best approach that we can. Thank you so much. Ayush, what are you talking about, bro? PayPal on screen to donate. You want what? All right, let's see. It looks like we're dealing with the trait error. Okay. I need a PayPal account to receive invite money. Bro, what are you talking about? Okay. All right, let's see what's going on here. People pay to invite people on server. On Discord, people pay to invite people on server. What do you mean by that? Bane, do you understand what this means? This is new to me. Discord and all this stuff is new. Bane, do you understand what Ayush is saying? You invited people to someone's server for money. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Ayush, if you need to set up a PayPal, yeah, just have them pay you in like crypto or something. Yo, Hated Locks, how's it going, bro? Welcome. Okay. Guys, it seems like we might be getting somewhere. We're doing great, bro. We Hated Locks, we are building the future in real time here. We're figuring out exactly how to get this thing working. Ayush, if he doesn't have crypto, wait, why can't you do PayPal? Why don't you just set up a VPN and get started on PayPal? Or is PayPal banned in India or something? All right, what's happening? It's not part of Anchor's core. All the weird bump errors are not because your structure functions are wrong. It's because the crate is missing a feature flag. This is going to have me continue messing around in Nano, not realizing that it's because it's missing a feature flag. Okay, that's good news because we can fix this change by one line in cargo. No more surgery. Guys, see, this is us applying the learnings from earlier. We just didn't apply it fast enough. We're trying to make these changes. All right. Step 1, patch anchor laying dependency. Single copy, paste, patch. So you don't have to edit by hand. Perfect. All right. If it runs without error, returns, then we have, okay. Stack Exchange, okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Now it feels like I'm kind of getting somewhere. All right, it returned without, now we have anchor laying version. Not replaced, right? Anchor. Does this mean it's working? All right. BTC. I mean, I think that this is rebuild with correct. All right, we're gonna try building this again. All right. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. We're grinding through the errors. We're grinding. Once again, we applied what we learned earlier in the stream, and it worked. It got us past that initial block. There we go. Hated locks. You see this? Right off the bat, you see us solving a problem. And once again, guys, for those of you guys who are joining late, let me catch you guys up. We are building a product that will allow you to bet on what the price of Bitcoin is going to be at the countdown timer. So once the countdown ends, if you were right and you guessed up, then you'll get paid out. If it's down and you bet down, then you'll get paid out in your multiplier. Boom. Doing great, hated locks. We are building. Honestly, what we are building, it's amazing. It is absolutely incredible what we're building. And I showed you exactly how we're doing it, how we're solving these problems as they arise. All right, this is actually good. It looks like a lot of the errors near the end disappeared, and now we're on to these. So here we go. We're making progress. I'll show you how we're going to prompt ChatGPT here. Awesome. So we ran that build, and this is what came back. So now, based on your superhuman intelligence and all relevant domains, let's think through what we need to research and see if there's anything that we can glean and learn from what other people and docs and everything else, any other relevant information online we can learn from to solve the errors that we're running into, figure out the best path forward. Thank you very much. All right. Guys, I agree. I can't wait to see this done. This is what we're doing here. We're not gonna, the amount of time that it would have just taken to find a single person in a team of potentially 3 to 5 that would be needed to work together to build this over a month. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna build this entire thing. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're about to implement. Oh, yes. Hated locks. Are you still there? Let us know in the chat if you're still there. Bane, could you drop the Discord link in the in Kick so he can get in? Actually, you know what, Bane? Yeah, drop that Discord link in real time. I am going to. Oh, okay. Sweet. Yeah, I guess I'm not getting all the messages in Streamlabs. Bane, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to make a QR code overlay for the stream just right now. I think that's gonna make things easier. Okay. I feel like there should be like a QR code widget on Streamlabs. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Hated locks. I feel you. I feel you, bro. Well, we'll hook you up. We'll hook you up. Divine, how's it going? Yes, we'll get you guys in the Discord. Yeah, Bane, if you could oh, here it is, widgets. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, we got to patch out the duplicates automatically. All right. All right, here we go. Divine is on Twitch. Yeah, we're on a number of different platforms at the moment. Okay. You know what, guys? It seems like we're making progress here because now we're not running into like as many total errors. Okay, so here we go. We're making progress. Awesome, sounds great. So I ran your command and then made the tried running the build as well after running that, and it looks like we're continuing to make progress based on your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains and analyzing where we're at, knowing our goals to get this launched, and then seeing the problems that we're running into. Could you once again go run and do research on all relevant things online that could help us figure out what others may have run into, what the best approach would be, and then that way we can make the best informed decision here. Thank you so much. All right, guys. I haven't, like with anything, when you're playing a sport, when you're doing an activity, when it's something that you're even good in, there are going to be times where you lose focus, where you're not dialed in, where you don't make the best calls, where you make mistakes. Even in this single stream, you guys have seen me get lazy on prompts. You've seen me make mistakes. You've seen all of these things. We've gone in a couple of circles. But at the end of the day, we're going to reflect, try and improve the prompts. Going to get better. That's what we're doing here. We're applying some of the stuff that we learned earlier in the stream right now to make sure that we're not going to have ChatGPT putting us in circles here. Okay, Ayush, we got a 50-minute countdown before Ayush has to go. So I am gonna get dialed, see what we can do to get this done. So apparently this is the type of error that we want here. We're not running into as many errors anymore. All right. Actually, I am gonna look for I feel like there's gotta be a way. I'm on Streamlabs right now. I'm trying to find the overlay for the QR code. So we can toss this QR code on this window capture. I guess we could do an image. Yeah, if I have the QR code of the image, I guess I could just paste the QR code on. But I feel like there should be some type of like QR code overlay. Oh wait, Right here. Oh wait, app Streamlabs. What is this? QR code. Widget will display the Streamlabs sponsorship QR code. Okay, maybe that's it. All right. Anyway. Oh, Bane, did you send it on Discord? Sweet. All right. Straightforward. All right. Nice. Paste this in here. Look at that prompt. Beautiful, beautiful prompt. All right. All right. Now we're going to try rebuilding again. All right. Please be a success. All right. We got Discord opening. Let's see. Ayush, love it, man. Love it. All right, we got, here we go. Bane, I got the QR code. Let's go. So now I should be able to put this on. I'm just gonna put on image. Add a new source. Call it QR. Discord QR code. Browse. All right. Maybe I'll actually I'll just leave it like this for now. You guys are able to see what the thing I just tossed on screen, right? You guys can see this? All right. I feel like I should put like some text, like, you know, join Discord or something, or like know when we go live, you know, on Discord. People know that you get a benefit from joining the Discord. What are we thinking? Should I put that on while this thing's compiling? You guys are seeing my Streamlabs, skill set here. It's actually been a while since I've tried to edit some stuff on Streamlabs. All right, let's see. Guys, it seems like this anchor thing is starting to make a little bit of progress here. Okay. Basically. Yo, Bane. Ayush, either of you guys familiar with Streamlabs? Like how I can like put the text? Like, or maybe like, I don't know, something around this QR code. I feel like the QR code, it looks okay, but it might look better if there's like a... Yeah. You guys get on... Yeah, if you guys check with ChatGPT, I feel like you guys could figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna X this out. All right. Guys, this looks like there's progress being made here. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, it looks like stuff's working now. Here we go. We had so many errors. And then now, the errors have been getting solved slowly. All right. Well, guys, if you're new to the stream, welcome. Welcome. Make sure check out the Discord, join the Discord. I'm actually gonna double check. Oh, guys, we're getting a call. We're just missing the call. Here we go. Jensen just called. We're gonna call him back.
William.
Dude, what's up? I'm on stream. I just thought I'd give you a call.
How we doing, brother? What's going on?
Dude, how's NVIDIA?
I'm thinking of pivoting. I'm thinking of changing things up. I'm thinking about going to a whole new realm and just throwing everything on black and just seeing what happens. Maybe it'll be the richest man in the world. I don't know if the casinos could like pay me out though. It's like the one concern. But I'm thinking about taking all my stock, liquidating, and throwing it on black.
Dude, this is massive NVIDIA news here. Jensen, are you sure about this?
Well, there's one thing I've been in my life, and that's lucky. So I'm going to let that ride.
Okay. Dude, Jensen, you sound a little different than normal. I mean, like, have you been working on your English accent? What's going on here?
You wanted me to talk about your real accent?
Dude, okay, well, I'm glad that you're feeling better now. Yes. Yeah. Dude,
I'm so
I've not.
Hungover.
You're hungover. What did you do yesterday?
I like my, Haley Murphy, of course. She had her world party, like her promotional thing, and I went to it.
Yes.
And
you mentioned that you were going to go to that.
I ended up playing like chess with Jason until I'm not hungover. Actually, really, I only had a couple drinks, but like I'm just exhausted. Me and Jason played chess until probably 5 a.m.
Okay. Damn. Is Jason good at chess?
Jason's solid. I'm better than Jason. I mean, I won like 80% of the games.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. My guess. Wait, he beat you a couple times though. How did that happen?
I was pretty hammered.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I beat you a couple times.
Dude, I mean, have you though? I don't know if you have.
I have. Are you kidding me?
Maybe you've beaten me once.
I can think of multiple times I've beaten you.
I don't, dude. Dude, I don't know, bro.
You drove me to go pick up my wallet at Victoria because I beat you in chess.
Jensen. I think if we just look at this objectively, you may have built NVIDIA, but
no.
Dude, I just can't see a universe. Like even in the multiverse, I can't see a single universe where you would ever beat me at chess.
This is a yes or no question. Did you drive me to the Victorian to pick up my wallet because I beat you in a game of chess?
Okay, chat. Let me explain what happened here. Because Jensen is lying out of his teeth right now.
Oh,
Let's.
lying out of his teeth. Chat, don't listen to this guy. I actually smoked this guy on multiple occasions. And he's also this. Do you want to get some all-you-can-eat meats? I'm actually pretty hungry. You want to like crush some food?
Okay, wait. Let me clear this up for the chat because I can't have chat walking around thinking like this fabricated story is real. Okay, let me explain the circumstances so you guys understand what happened. There's this place called the Victorian. It's a place where you go out. It's very popular, in the LA Santa Monica area. And Phil obviously got way too drunk one night. I wasn't even there, and he left his wallet there. And so the next day, we're playing chess. I don't even know if it's the next day. It's a couple days later because he still just didn't pick up his wallet. We're playing chess at my place. We're playing chess, and Phil is just getting beat left and right. Like, I'm just crushing him game after game after game after game. And I could see that he was defeated. He was hungover. He needed to go get his wallet. So he said, "Can you please just go and drive me to get my wallet?" And I said, "No, because I get an Uber. I'm not your chauffeur," right? And then he convinced me.
His friend, he wouldn't give a ride 3 minutes down the road.
Okay, it's not 3 minutes down the road, but anyway, I digress. I digress. So eventually, Phil doesn't realize that because I'm a great friend, I actually plan on driving him to the Victorian, and he's like, "Oh, you know what? If I beat you in a game of chess, can I go?" Okay? He says, "If I beat you in a game of chess, can I go?" And I said, "Okay, you know what? We can do that." And my plan was to drive him either way after I beat him in this game of chess. And then we're playing this game of chess, and I had just beaten Phil like unlimited times because Phil never beats me, like, ever in chess. And as we're playing, Phil somehow like is making these amazing moves and beats me. And later on, I come to find that he had his chess app underneath, and he was using it as like as the computer, as like the highest rated chess engine, and like fucking uses it to beat me in the game of chess. And I was like, obviously this makes so much more sense. How the heck is Phil beating me in chess right now? And so that's the full story. So yes, technically Phil beat me in chess, but it was because he was using the chess engine on the phone, which could beat Magnus Carlsen.
Okay, well, I want to say that's an egregious lie, and I would love you to provide some evidence of this.
Oh my God, yeah. Now we know that this, obviously, he's talking about evidence now. Like, clearly this happened. Clearly.
Evidence? I'm like, dude, show me. That's an egregious lie.
That's exactly what a guilty person who does it would do. They'd be like, okay, this happened, but there's no evidence, so let me point to the evidence thing. An innocent person would be like, that is just the craziest, most fabricated thing. He's talking about evidence.
The way you should win the hospital, the way you're making up this bullshit right now, because this is just outlandish what you're saying.
Outlandish. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? The chat's loving it. They said that we need to get a game of chess on stream sometime.
Are you hungry, Nils?
I'm starving, but I'm not allowing myself to eat until I fix this product, dude. I'm trying to build this product right now, and I'm struggling.
Well, good luck with the product. I'm gonna figure out some food.
Yeah, you should figure out some food. Great chat with you, bro.
Great guy with you, brother. But if you want to like also get some fuel, let me know.
Yeah, you know what? I will. You know what? I'm gonna think about it. I'll think about it. I'll call you back.
Everyone's gotta eat. All right, let me know.
Yeah, actually, you can just go get food right now. Realistically, I don't think that I'm gonna get this done in time. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Peace. All right, chat. I was trying to get some screenshots, keep the product progress going. So it felt like we were gonna make. It seemed like we were going to make it happen. It seemed like everything was working properly. And then all of a sudden, it just crashed. So let's see here. All right. So it looked like it was compiling. Things were working for a little bit. And then we ran into the following errors. So I've attached some screenshots, kind of giving you an update with where we're at with things. So yeah, but just now that you have the full picture here, could you please go with your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains, not just evaluate and look through all the screenshots, of course, but then think through the best things that we can research online to come up with the best approach in how to fix this with your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains here. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna have it go online, do research, figure out what's going on, and then see if we can figure out the best approach forward. I'll show you guys the bottom screen again. Yeah, so we uploaded all these screenshots. Ayush, let's see. Yes, it is, right now it is 5:08 p.m. Pacific time here. 5:08 p.m. Bane's right, 17:07. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get Phil here in person on a stream so we can like get a proper desktop chess stream. I think that would be fun. Yeah, maybe more Korean barbecue after the stream. Those people at that Korean barbecue place that we went to last week, or was that last, or I guess earlier this week, yeah, that you guys saw on stream. That place is great. Those people know me there because I will go in and just get lots of Korean barbecue. Yeah, dude, Ayush, guys, I'd be down. If you guys want to play chess, we can make it happen. I'm good at chess. I love chess. Chess is my thing. Not like my full thing, but one of my things. All right. Here. We're hearing back from ChatGPT. Yeah. All right. Yeah, chess. I love chess. We'll get a good chess stream in. I want to get all of this. I want to get this product built. And once we get this product built, then we can go and rip some chess streams. My girlfriend's in the other room, but I'm just gonna call her so I can stay here with you guys. I should figure out I should figure out food. Don't want to starve to death. Oh yes, Ayush. I'll message you on Discord. I'll message you on Discord tomorrow because I'm just thinking through everything. This is taking longer than expected, so I got stuff to, like, I got to figure out my food that I'm gonna actually end up eating. Let me see. I've been with her for like about 2 years. Just about 2 years. Bit less. All right. That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. All right, let's see. Yeah. Hello. Oh, you are? Okay. Are you working or what are you up to? I'm still in, I guess, the room right next to you streaming. I'm trying to get this product built. Yeah, but I haven't eaten today. With some guac. Oh, okay. I'm starting to get hungry. You want to go out somewhere, get some food? We could also order in if that's easier. That works for me. Sounds good. What are you in the mood for? What's up? I would, but I'm still trying to get this thing working. Like I'm still coding. Yes, let's do it. Sounds great. All right. Love you. Bye. Guys, I think we might have just made some progress here. I don't know what this means. It says running. Maybe it's still running. I don't know. This looks like... Oh, wait. You guys can't even see the screen. What am I doing? Look, I put it in. I don't know if it's still running. It says... It looks like it just... Is it working? I'm going to say... I don't know. I'm just going to say... Sounds good. I just ran that patch from the drop shell, copy and pasted that in, and this is what it output. Now, based on your superhuman intelligence and all relevant domains and all the research we're doing online, what are your thoughts in terms of where we're at? Oh. Okay. Toss this in ChatGPT. Yes, guys. Thank you. I feel like a coder. Thank you, Bane. I appreciate you. All right, gentlemen, we are making real progress here. Guys, make sure you join the Discord. You're not going to want to miss all of these things that we got coming down the pipeline. What is Jai in your culture? Is Jai Mata D? Jai Mata D what is that? God bless you. You learn something new every day. I don't know what that means though. Okay, Bane, what do you want? Do you think we should send the videos to Ayush server to? Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think what would be ideal is if, like, guys, I'm spitballing here, by the way. I'm going to be spitballing. Ayush, Bane, you guys are more in, like, the clipping world than me, but it just seems like what would make the most sense is if we had a unified place within our Discord, William, Samasegi community, basically the Discord we have here, but, like, a place where people can just grab the files that are needed for editing and clipping. And then we just had everything. I don't know. What do you guys think would be best? Bane, I'll leave it in your hands. Whatever you believe is best, go for. You guys are the experts, you know? You guys live in this world. So what you guys believe makes the most sense. Okay. Let's see what ChatGPT said. Wait, guys! The anchor build. It says successful. Guys. No way. Huge win, anchor. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Okay. That just... We were feeling so dejected because it was taking so... it's like I couldn't even believe that it just succeeded. Guys. Let's go. All right. On the droplet. Anchor deploy. Are we serious? All right. All right. Warning, Anchor deploy caused by, okay, I don't know what that means. We're going to screenshot that. All right, let's see. We're not out of the woodwork yet, but I mean, this is good. Deploy to DevNet, copy that, blah, 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 blah. Immediate next section. Okay. So we tried running that, and then this popped up. So, all right, so we tried running that command, and this is what popped up. Based on everything that we know and where we're going and the research that we do online about what's going on, what do you think is the best next step for us? All right. Let's go. All right. Let's get this going. Ayush, don't bet your net worth on this app. I know we're all excited, but you know, baby steps. All right, let's see. All right, guys, we're making progress though. Okay. Okay, so we kind of have once we deploy it to DevNet, then the Anchor will use your dev wallet to deploy DevNet. Do we have a dev wallet? At the end, it will print program. Oh, maybe that's why we just got that error. Do we have to sync? What do we have to sync here? Okay, it seems like there's some stuff that we gotta IDL or what this file. Okay, yeah. So there's some stuff that we still gotta get done here. But that was a big win. That was a big win. Yes. Guys, even though we are seeing all the roadblocks and it's taking a lot of energy for each of these micro wins, if we really think about it, what we're doing compared to how an entire startup would normally have to run and take and weeks of work just to accomplish what we accomplish every 30 minutes. I mean, moving fast. Okay. Warning, Anchor. So your program compiled successfully. It's trying to talk to this. That's a local validator, not DevNet. There's no validator running locally. Connection refused, deploy fails. Recent Anchor version recommends using Anchor program deploy instead of Anchor deploy. So the only problem is we're trying to deploy to local net using a deprecated command. We want to deploy to DevNet using the modern command. Let's fix that cleanly. Okay. We'll patch this automatically. From your, okay, so we got to put this command in. Make sure Solana is also, okay. Okay, so here we go. So we're going to patch that. Here we go. Okay. Now, make sure Solana CLI is also on DevNet. Okay. The output should show RPC URL API DevNet. Does it show that? API DevNet. All right, it does show that. Let's go. All right, now instead of anchor deploy, use, okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Unable to read key pair. Okay. Well, the first few steps worked. I'm gonna. All right. Fails copy the last 20 lines. But structurally now we're compiling cleanly, pointing both Solana and Anchor to DevNet using the correct deploy command. Okay, technically we did deploy to we're getting ready to deploy to DevNet. They're pointing to DevNet. All right. Let's give a good prompt here. Come on, boys. Let's give a good prompt here. All right, awesome. Thank you so much. So taking a step back, I've attached a screenshot to show you exactly where we are at. We went through those first couple steps, making sure Anchor points to DevNet with the prompt that you wanted us to drop into the droplet shell. Then we went and ran the command from step 2 to make sure Solana CLI is also on DevNet. And then we went ahead and pasted in the command from step number 3. Now, based on your superhuman intelligence and all relevant domains as it relates to every single piece that we need in order to accomplish our goals here, could you please evaluate where we're at and then go online and ensure that we are taking the very best approach based on what we can glean and learn from other people who have gone down to try and do something similar. And then from there, we'll come up with the very best approach here. Thank you so much. All right. Big time prompt. Big time prompt. Okay. Catching up on chat here. Yeah. Enjoy school, Ayush, you know. Learn. Hopefully you learn something useful. Yeah. School is very boring. I agree. Ooh, yes. You guys might already know my thoughts on school. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I've gone into this in previous streams when I'm like at the gym and stuff, but right now we'll focus on getting this thing launched. Yes, guys. I'm not sure if I talked about this the other day, but I have that one domain. We've got the domain fuckit.ai that we can launch on initially, and then we can always redirect it to a different domain. FUKIT.ai. We own that domain and we can just route it directly there for the time being. It actually kind of fits, you know? If you're going to bet on, like, what do you think is going to happen to Bitcoin? I don't know. Let's go to fuckit.ai. Should we toss $100 that it's going to go up? Fuck it. FUK.ai. FUKIT.ai. All right. Create. So what do we got to do? It's very standard. Create a DevNet key pair for the droplet. Okay. All right. On the drop shell, we're going to drop this. For added security, enter a not the key pair file itself. Okay. You can confirm. This will print the public key. This is your deployer wallet. Oh, guys, we're getting into important stuff here. We got to fund guys. This is getting serious. This might be we're connecting our DevNet wallet here. Okay. We're very close, guys. We are on the cusp here. We're literally connecting the wallet. This is asking for the passphrase and proof security of the recovery seed phrase, not the key pair file itself, which is stored as the... I want to make sure I don't mess this up. I'm going to screenshot this and make sure that... Okay. Oh, Bane. I'm checking the chat. Yeah, Bane says that he has a clip of my thoughts on school. Probably from one of the gym sessions or something. Okay. So we're very close. Very close. Damn. Okay. Guys, we're getting there. All right. I have attached a screenshot showing what is popping up right now. We dropped in the first part of step 1 in the drop shell, and this is where we're at. I'm wondering what exactly we should do next and what the best next steps are. You feel free to go and do research and make sure that everything's going according to plan, or if there's anything else we might need to account for. I just want to make sure that I understand and take the best next steps here based on your superhuman intelligence and relevant domains. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Unable to read key pair. Okay. Yeah, guys, truly, whatever you think is best, feel free to pursue. Whatever you think is best for the Clippers, everyone else, I'm open-minded. Okay, so, I mean, if we're reading ChatGPT right, it says, structurally, we're in the right place. Our program compiles. The configs point to DevNet, and the only missing ingredient was a deployer key pair. So, yeah, maybe, I mean, we haven't attached any wallet or anything to this stuff yet. So maybe we need to do that. I really don't know what the protocol is at this point. This is new, this is new to me, but at the end of the day, we do need a main wallet that is associated with the platform that's going to have permissions to do all of these different things. So guessing that this is the point that that's coming in on DevNet is my guess. Ayush, I know that there's I think you created another server or something. We should point everyone to the main community server on Discord that we have, like the one that we have in the screenshot here in the QR, and then we can just, I don't know what we do with the other one, but yeah, the main one is the one that is in this QR code on the screen. Okay, guys, as we can see, ChatGPT is now in this next chat. The blocker here. This is loading slow. Okay. That's empty for now. For a DevNet only developer wallet on a VPS, the standard practical choice is leave it empty. Just press enter the way that Anchor and Solana can use key pairs as. This is exactly what most people do. If this were a mainnet high value wallet, we treat it differently, but we just need a convenient deployer. Okay. It will then show you a 12-word seed phrase, don't share publicly. When it finishes, you'll be okay. So I think I need to be careful now about not disclosing whatever the heck this wallet's gonna. So I'm gonna start doing some of this stuff off screen just to be safe. Because this is the point where yeah. Here we go. You can verify the wallet, airdrop. Okay, at the beat. Press enter for no pass. Okay. Enter. Okay, wrote a new key pair route. Save this. All right, guys. I'm just going to be doing this coding stuff on the other screen now, but you guys can see our beautiful, beautiful app when I switch screens. Okay. To do right now, press enter. verify the one. Once the key pair is created. Program then. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Leave it on here. I just want to be like extra careful about the security aspects now. So I'm just gonna leave you guys on this screen. But I will be here to chat. So, okay. Okay. Sounds good. So I clicked enter and I've got the pub key now. I've saved the seed phrase and the BIP 39 passphrase. So what would be the best next steps here? Like what should we be putting in to the next, what should we do next based on your superhuman intelligence and relevant domains? Just want to make sure doing everything properly. If the airdrop rate limits. I request some soul on DevNet. Okay, let's see. Yep. All right. Let's do this. If the rate low, let's try again with this. All right. Sweet, sweet. All right. Make sure you're in the project directory. Then deploy. Guys, we're making progress. We're making progress. Here we go. Oh, I thought we had it. Oh man. Okay, it's okay. Let's see what this means. Let's see what this means. Sounds great. I got to the point where we tried deploying it again, and this is where we got to. You're right. We exceeded the rate limit when we tried airdropping to Solana, and so then it got rate limit. We tried it again with 1 Solana, and it worked. Then this is the screenshot for what we got when we tried redeploying. Based on your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains, could you please do research to see and ensure that we're going down the best path based on the information that's out there? Thank you. All right. Let's see. These commands. All right, guys. How are we feeling? Also, what are we thinking about the tunes? Do you guys like these tunes more? The funk tunes? How are we feeling about everything? I don't even know if we're still on copyright-free music. Good. Just making sure. Stopped thinking. All right, Paris. All right, guys. We're getting there. Transaction simulation failed. Key part. All right, guys, honestly, we're so close. It is crazy. It is literally so crazy. And now we're getting slowed down by ChatGPT. We might have to create a third window for ChatGPT, because ChatGPT is taking forever. Like, I'd be able to move so much faster if ChatGPT could keep up, you know? Okay, here we go. Remember screenshots, decode, blah, blah, blah. All right, on DevNet rent is high for program accounts files. 1 SOL isn't, okay, we need 2 to 3 SOL to deploy. All right, get more DevNet. Okay, we need more DevNet SOL. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness. All right. It looks like we're running into this issue. Could you use your superhuman intelligence in relevant domains to go online and research and see if there's anything that we can learn from what other people in similar situations might have gone through, and then figure out the best approach to make sure that we take the best path forward? Thank you so much. Actually, that's a good point. I agree. We should start closing some of these other. And close this. Yeah, we got to open up space. Got to open up space for GPT. All right. I'll show you guys. I'll keep you guys in the loop. This is fine. All right. I think we should be good. It's just like a funding on DevNet problem. We're reaching like transfer limits, it's saying. We're not using real Sol. We're gonna use real Sol once we know everything's working. Not gonna be sending Sol into the ether here. Okay. We can. Okay, this is the DigitalOcean control panel. Let's see what else I can close. Programs here. Okay. Guys, this is the challenge we ran into the other day where the context in the chat is just too, it becomes too much and then the chat starts running slow. Bane. I know it's been nearly 5 hours. Guys, I hope are you guys not entertained? Are you not entertained? Guys, here we go. We've been having an amazing build sesh here. All right, run this droplet Solana address. Okay. Paste your pub key and request 2 to 3 Sol. Okay. Option B, second one. Option C. Okay, what to do right now? Copy your pub key. Use. Okay, so I'm gonna paste this in. Okay. How do we use a WebNet faucet? Okay. Sounds great. I'm following your steps. Now, just to make sure that we do everything right, could you ensure that based off everything we learned with your superhuman intelligence and relevant domains that we do the following in the best way possible? I will follow your commands. Please set up the commands in the way that makes it as easy as possible for me to just easily execute this. Thank you. We want to avoid the nano situation we ran into earlier where it's like having me do all this complicated shit. Ayush. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, I know we've been sitting down for a while and, you know, your butt might be hurting, but, you know, we all are building the muscle here. This is what we're doing. All right, run this on the droplet. Okay, I did this. It will output some. Okay, yes, we copy that address. Okay, we have to open the Phantom extension, click developer settings. Okay. Okay, here we go. Thank God we have such upbeat music, huh? Okay, no need to toggle use mono. Right. Testnet, developer settings. Where the hell is developer settings? Address. Oh, developer settings. There we go. There we go. Testnet mode. Let's go into testnet mode. Okay. Click change network. Select DevNet. Or is it DevNet or testnet? All right. Side Phantom now in DevNet. No. Okay, we're on DevNet. We're on DevNet. All right. You'll know if inside Phantom, now on DevNet, click airdrop Soul. Get DevNet Soul inside Phantom. All right. Where the hell do we do that? Gimme free soul. Come on. All right. Let's see. Sounds good. I just turned on DevNet in Phantom. I'm wondering, I don't see where to click airdrop soul to get that to happen. Where exactly do I go to that? Okay. All I need is just to figure out how to airdrop this soul. I'm on DevNet. We're so close. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Soul. Solana. Okay. Let's get some free soul. Receive. Okay, open Phantom, make sure it says DevNet. Go to your Soul token page, click your Soul balance. Okay, tokens, Soul, okay. Open Phantom, make sure it says testnet. Okay. Make sure it says, okay, go to Soul token page. Okay, we're on Soul token. Airdrop or request Soul. All right. I feel like they made this way too difficult. Okay, method 2, use Phantom's developer wall. Always works. Clip, hamburger, or settings. Scroll down to developer. Settings. Okay. It's so crazy that this. All right, Ayush, catch you later, bro. Open Phantom. Okay. Control K. Okay, let me try this. Switch to mainnet, close Phantom, reopen. Okay. Okay, I think we need to close Phantom and then reopen Phantom. All right, here we go. This is very interesting. Guys, we're so close. It might even be working. We're just trying to find a way to test this on DevNet. Okay, let's see here. For some reason, all three options, we're not seeing the ability to airdrop or request Sol. What do you think could be happening? What do you think would be the best way for us to fix this based on stuff that you see online? All right, Bane, sounds good. I'll catch you later, man. Oh, wait, Bane, were you saying bye to Ayush or were you saying that you were leaving? We might be at a point where we need to put this live. Okay. Because this live is taking longer. We literally might just not be able to get this done this live. I feel like we're so close though. We're about to get this. The DevNet, I don't even know. The DevNet might just be working. We just can't test it because we can't get the Sol in to test it. We're trying to get on DevNet, you can get free Sol. All right, Bane. If you're still here, I'll stick through it. I'll stick through it. All right, ChatGPT's. Yeah. I can actually show you this because this is testnet, and right now we're hitting a combo of rate limited airdrops and needing over 2 Sol. Clean Solutions used a web faucet that has its own rate limits. Okay, this is what the Solana Foundation recommends. Let's see what Solana Foundation recommends. Now I see why certain crypto projects really earn their keep. Building this shit can be a pain in the ass. Yes. It's not easy. See why things get delayed and take forever. Yes, if we don't get it working today, then we're gonna have to do a 5th stream. Is this the 4th one or 5th one on this? How many have we done for this? Let me see. Yeah, you're right. This one's our 4th one doing this. All right, let's see what it says. On your local browser, go to Faucet. Oh, okay. Paste your droplet key into this. Select DevNet. All right, let's see what this pulls up. Okay, cool. We can request the airdrop from here. All right, guys, we're problem solving. Choose an amount. Okay. Maximum of 2 requests every 8 hours. Okay. Go to. If you have a GitHub account and want more than the base limit, you can connect your GitHub. This is optional. 1 or 2 drifts will likely be enough. So you can do 2 requests every 8 hours. Okay. We're going to drop 5 Sol. Okay. Okay, sweet. This actually solves the problem. I'm just gonna take this. Okay, here we go. All right. GitHub, oh, GitHub authentication is required. Okay, here we go. We're authorizing the Solana Foundation. There we go. GitHub's connected. Request 5 Sol. Let's go. Airdrop successful. Let's go. Okay. This is huge. All right. So we should have 5 Sol, or now 6 Sol in this wallet. All right. All right. Sweet. Solana balance. Output. All right. Here we go. We should paste that. Solana balance. All right. Yeah, we got 6 Sol. All right. Deploying program. Please. Please. Deploying program. All right. So this is big. This is big. At this point, we will be done with infra and move into updating Anchor with program DevNet. All right. Okay. All right. All right. This is good. I think it's that piece worked. So, all right, awesome. I just attached a screenshot showing you where we're at. It looks like we got 6 Sol on the wallet now, and it's asking if we want to proceed with this installation of the Solana program. Based on your superhuman intelligence and all relevant domains and where we're at, what do you think would be the best next steps? All right. All right. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I'm going to guess we click yes to proceed on this. All right. We got 6 Sol in our DevNet. We got the higher airdrop limit unlocked as well. Okay. I agree, Bane. I don't know like where this came from, but all right, let's see. It's asking to install this. What to do right now? Type Y. Okay, that's what we thought. We're typing yes. Continue. All right, we're letting it run. Okay, it's running. Something's running over there. I don't know what's running, but something's running. All right. Let it run. See something. If instead you see an error, copy the last one. Resolve over. After deploy succeeds, next command to run would be. Okay. Okay, so now I think we're just waiting. All right, Bane, it's an honor. Your first 5-hour stream. Guys, we've been in it. It's writing the metadata account. I mean, guys, this is beautiful. Boys. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? I don't know what happened, but I see green and I see a success. Let's go. We're gonna screenshot this, but this is looking beautiful. Let's go, baby. Big moves. All right, so we just got this update. Based on your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains and where we are at with everything and everything that we've learned with our online research and everything else, what do you think would be the best next steps for us? Guys, this is big. This is the first time, I think, at least that I can remember. I think this is the first time this stream that we've seen the green success. See, it says green success. Guys, who knows? We were about to give up. We were about to throw in the towel. So close to throwing in the towel. I agree, Bane. Bane is correct. The money color is green. Green. Operation successfully executed is what it said. Boys! We did it. Program successfully deployed to... Let's go, baby. Let's go. Against all odds. Against all odds. Wow. Let's go. Unreal. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Successful operation. We deployed this shit to DevNet. Real win. Let's go. Okay, guys, so now it says we need to tell Anchor about this program ID, expose the IDL and program ID to our front end on Replit, and do the first end-to-end test, admin, create, user bet, admin resolve. Let's go. What's up? Successfully deployed to DevNet. We haven't launched mainnet, but yes. I think so. I think so. We don't know if it works in a real environment. We also haven't done the full end-to-end test, but guys, you know, it feels like this is the point that we were aiming at. There are going to be times in life where you want to give up. We almost gave up. I almost threw in the towel. Remember, I thought that this is why your team and who's around you is so important. Guys, I'm grateful for you. Those of you guys who stuck around. Bane, Ayush. I was so close. I'll be real. We were feeling demotivated. At one point, you guys could feel it. The vibes were down. The vibes were down hard. You know, we even had to call Jensen Huang, you know, to try and get the vibes up, the CEO of NVIDIA, on my phone. And we went through a roller coaster of emotions, challenges, ups, downs, but we stuck in. And this is a great lesson. It was not that long ago. We'd have to double check the timestamps, but something like 30 minutes ago, maybe even less, probably less. I was so close to giving up, so close. And it was literally right before. I think it was like, I have to double check the stream because I don't know, but it was right fucking before we hit the success. It's like that picture where it's like the two guys digging for the diamond at the end, and one guy gives up and he's this close, and then the other guy is excited and he's far away. The guy that's so close gives up. You can't give up right before. We powered through. This was a over 5-hour stream, and we finally got it to fucking launch on DevNet. I know this is not like live in terms of us pushing it out into the public on, you know, Twitter and all these other places, but either way, we want to have we want to be prepared and make sure that we've thought through the model, marketing, everything else. But guys, we are so close. I mean, we launched a DevNet, you know. Ayush, don't worry. You missed a moment, you know, but you were here along the journey. Boys, we got this on DevNet. And you know what? I think that at this point, it's not fully 100% launched, but we're still gonna have to do the following. We're still gonna have to we're gonna have to expose it to the front end on Replit. So there's still stuff we got to do, but I think that this is a beautiful stopping point for us, and we can end on a high for the stream. We fucking did it. Let's go. All right. The motivation. Finally, I get to eat. We earned our meal. We earned it. We did it. Never taken a coding class in my life. And we just fucking built and launched this to DevNet. Solana, Rust, Anchor, VPS, GitHub, Replit, bunch of other stuff, Docker, other stuff too. We were out here making mistakes left and right, but we did it. Who needs a full team and many, many months to go and try and build something and get something finally working to DevNet? You can just sit down and do it. That's what we're talking about. All right. We're going to end this stream on this high, but make sure you join the Discord, because the next stream that we do diving into this is going to be legendary, because we are actually going to be moving real money around. Okay? Real money. And we're going to make it happen. Next stream, in full honesty, we don't know the exact timing yet. So what you're going to have to do, guys, is join the Discord. And when you join the Discord, you'll be in the loop for when we go live next. Because I got to make sure that I come prepared to these. And I got to mentally make sure that I've got the energy, I'm prepared, and I'm locked in. I'm going to make sure that I bring it. I bring it. Because guys, this is our Super Bowl. You know, we're not going and we're not, you know, playing in the Olympics or any of these sports, but guys, this is what we play for right here. What you guys are witnessing. It's different. Yeah, you can go and you can watch guys kick a ball around, try and make some baskets in a hoop. But if you want something that you can build, feel, tangible, something that is going to actually live in the real world that you can interact with and see how we do it, come here. And in between, you might stop in on one of the gym streams, watching us pump and iron. Obviously, hitting over 315 on squats for reps. All right, we're just messing around now. Guys, this was awesome. Thank you so much. Always super grateful for you. I'll let you guys get to bed, and in the future streams, I'll try and make sure that we are not keeping you guys up so late. Thank you so much, and